Oh, Greyjoy! Sorry, I was just doing my postings, being vaguely useful. But yeah, no, it looks like you missed it by a gnat's whisker. Let me update the board. It does mean we have another... Oh, hang on. And let me turn down the smooth jams. It does mean we have another tie. So, like... Like, Greyjoy, you're on the board. But it means that Fearless and Chaunerus are at another neck and neck. Maybe we'll have to do like a season's end or something. You know, get it all together. Anyway, sorry, how are you both doing? Watto and welcome. I'm back. I'm better. And yeah, Chaunerus, it does mean that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Meow. Happy Wednesday.
You're gonna come on into this, my stream, and not even say meowdy. Greyjoy, thank you. 51 months. Sorry, that sounded very contrite. Again, I know I've said this, I don't know how to mentally contextualize 50 months. It's half of 100 months, I guess. But thank you. And Kaolu and J Post Navaras, Watto and welcome. Okay, and I have done my promotional whatnots. Vanderbeest, head of House Horde, Wolf. It was on quick draw. I was still sending the little social media posts because this is going to be the last stream for a while, so I don't want people to miss it.
It's a will. Never mind me. I've been up since 7:30 AM for a meeting and have been screaming at ancient hardware firmware updates all day.
Oh, Bacon flashing me back to trying to get a Novell server to run on ancient tech in a wine cellar that used to be a plague pit. That's not a bit. That was a thing I had to do back at Molyneux. But thank you kindly for the bits. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. We have a lovely afternoon ahead of us. It is the return of Therapy Sword. We're going to smash some things in the Gabba with a gratuitously oversized weapon and have a bloody good time doing it. So, Watto and welcome, friends. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Fiona did me hair, so I don't look like a complete degen going to go see family. And Ketriel, Watto and welcome. I hope you are all doing splendid. And yeah, sorry for the delay on top of the delay. There's just this strange moment where a bunch of our power went out. Bacon! That sounds like so much fun! And yes, Wolfgrad, I am flying tomorrow. But yeah, just getting my sorry ass together, dusting off the old black suit. So yeah. Again, I do apologise for yesterday. Just everything just got on top of me. It happens to the best of us, I know, and usually hanging out with you lot, I can usually kind of fight through it. Once I'm here, I'm great, but I just couldn't seem to do it yesterday. But you know, it was a day. I got stuff sorted, and I absolutely didn't have my first proper lock-in last night, so I'm feeling. I don't know. I guess what I really needed to do was stay up late and drink too much, because I feel a lot better today. I also did all of the Chivos for Mad Mullet Jack, so that was my little challenge yesterday. And honestly, by the end of it, it was just trying to get the comedy weapon to spawn. that was the bit that took me the longest. You can sometimes occasionally get the pew-pew hand, or sorry, the handgun, which is literally a hand.
I know it's been said, but it bears repeating again and again. Quit apologizing for being human, Viking 64 fight.
Shut up. You think about that? Cross counter. No, Bacon, like, thank you. And yeah, I know, it's fucking stupid. Somebody apologizing for the complexities of what is a scientific impossibility. The galaxy within a piece of fat and electricity that we have up in the noggin riding our bone mechanical mech suit. It's just, I mean, how long have we been doing this? It's just me, alright? Like, that's unfortunately just baked into the firmware, you know? I take all of you into consideration when doing these streams. I take the streams into consideration when living my life. And, you know, I think I've said this a gajillion times, but it's how I justify to this up here, the fact that you all are fucking lovely and throw in money so I can pay the rent and keep this household alive, you know? So, yeah. Well, mead mech is only on certain times. That's more the fuel. And it's time for afternoon coffee. I've got afternoon coffee. So yeah. So it's that thing of like, if any of you were apologising for being sad because of grief, I would be like, the fuck it, of course you're going to be sad for it. But it's different when I do it. It's like telling people not to burn out, and then doing the exact opposite. You should never crunch. Working in video games, never crunch, never burn out. Immediately does both. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. And that's really all that I had going on was, yeah, Mad Mullet Jack yesterday, and staying up too late and drinking. And one of the things that I find kind of like, there's a certain cathartic level of just going to the pub and getting drunk, is it's kind of like a disengagement. There was a new bartender at my favourite who was filling in for a friendo that busted their knee. And Blobtimus Prime, what and welcome. I'm doing good. Yesterday was hard. I had a bit of a wibble and I wasn't able to do this to work. And Hookshot, thank you. It's nice to see someone acknowledges my regal look. Hookshot, I'll show everybody in a sec. I wanted to wait until the full squad was in, you know. Yeah. So, new bartender last night is a like proper Silmarillion plus Tea and Lord of the Rings fan. So we just chat about that. And numbers. Thank you for the full compliment. 67 months. You could not have done a month more. Oh shit! And numbers, you got the Yalden. Good on you. Don't worry, Fearless. Chaunerus didn't get it either, so this month ends in a tie. Oh yeah, 2 more months till the fun begins. Me screaming nice at the top of my lungs. Sit, no, swamp rubber! But yes, how you all doing, friends? In terms of what Hookshot was talking about, so the new trailer for the Sacred Acorn dropped today, which Hookshot has been posting everywhere. And if you didn't see my postings of it, yeah, there's a teeny tiny snippet of me as the Squirrel King doing squirrel language. And I gotta say, it was awesome. So, to take you through it, basically, I got given... Where's my... Oh, yeah. So I got given a series of noises that each of the different squirrels and creatures of the forest could make, and then had to construct kind of like a script for each of the different lines that all mean different things. Squirrel! That's literally been me today, so you can kind of see it here. This is just some of the noise lines I wrote, and each of these are for, like, you know, different responses and stuff. It was real good fun. I drastically underestimated how much work it was going to be, but I had a fucking good time doing it. Yeah, no, it was loads of fun. Because it was trying to work out, like, the different cadences of the different creatures, and then finding the noises that fit it, and yeah, it was good fun. It was real good fun. So thank you to Hookshot for letting me play around in the space and letting me be a bunch of characters. I've still got one more character I got to make voice noises for, which I'm looking forward to. But that character's like big and gruff and a whole different bunch of sounds, so it's gonna be fun. And sorry, Watto, and welcome. It is almost Big Sword o'clock, so come on in. Yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. Game news has been a bit of a mixed bag last couple days. There's been some odd ones, there's been some big ones. One thing that did make me laugh was, you remember we were talking last week about Neil Druckmann's interview with Sony and ripping the piss out of him. Well, it turns out it wasn't just bad, it was disastrous. So much so, in fact, Sony apologized and said that they took his quotes out of context and stuff like that. And numbers, that sounds fucking great. You know, getting to share stuff with your parents, that's fucking cool.
I've made a new sandwich. It's a ground beef chili burger that's designed to make my friend feel like he was backstabbed in the gut. I call it a sloppy Trader Joe.
Alright, Kieran, thank you for the bid. That's a good one. Oh yeah, no, Angelos, I don't believe that was necessarily the case, but I believe that old, I call him last week, sucking fucking Druckmann.
Airport snacks are expensive.
Oh, fucking yo! So numbers, I'm real sorry. It does look like your Yaldom has ended. Wolfcrad, that's really fucking kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that, because I am definitely not flying fancy. And to Makai time? Makai time? Well, either way, thank you, Connie, for following. But seriously, this is something cool that happened yesterday. Fiona made the Lego Hubble telescope, which C222 sent to us during lockdown.
It's been sitting for a while.
But it's got a little front that opens and a little thing that's like, this is from NASA. So no!
So yes, this took me like 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, Lizzie was asking if you have any feels of the new Lego Zelda set.
Big one, green half. Why no half?
Because we now have $300 to spare.
So many other things, and I need to finish building the ones that I have.
Also, the Deku tree looks a little unsettling, I'm gonna be honest. But it does look very, very cool. I mean, there's so many good Lego kits these days. I saw they did like a re-release of like the old school Viking setup. It makes me very happy that we are at a part in the timeline where access to sweet fucking cool Lego sets is rampant. But sorry, jumping back, I just want to say Wolfgrad again, like, thank you. I can get a fancy sandwich. I got a fancy sandwich for my flight. And Andorf, what? Oh, friend! I'm gonna decide what I'm watching on the plane tomorrow, because I got, like, it's a long-ass flight. Ragnar, I hadn't considered that the opposite of a sloppy Joe would be a rigid Jane. What kind of sarnie would that be? I'm thinking almost like a, you know, you've had like a flatbread style pizza, I feel like a flatbread calzone, but it's real crispy. Kaolu was sent the Lego Animal Crossing presents. Has a sibling of theirs set for the foreseeable future. And yes, it is a direct flight tomorrow. That was... I spent a little bit more so I didn't have to do a layover, but I couldn't face a planes, trains, and automobile situation trying to get to a funeral. But it does mean I'm in the, if you'll forgive the term, I'm in the shit muncher seat, so tomorrow's going to be a flight. However, got my phone. I was very kindly lent this behemoth of a battery by my good friend S5 Player, who I actually need to get it back to him. And to Malak Time, Watto and welcome. It's going good. I had brain spiders yesterday, and I then went to my local in the wee hours and drowned them in gin. And so I'm doing much better today. We're kind of trundling around on Elden Ring at the moment. I'm still on my first playthrough. I haven't even gone into what has been described as the new area. But I'm just enjoying hanging out with my cool glowing antlers and my big emotional support sword. And Asari, like, thank you kindly. And I will indulge my love of sandwiches. Oh, well, Angelos, I mean, I have a terrible seat, so I doubt I'll get the chance, but I'll keep an eye out. Well, so, Macro time, then come on down. I love deconstructing the FromSoft games. Oh, you found me from Sober? Hell yeah! Shout out to my homies. I am hoping that I will be back and in spirits well enough to go to Sober on the 8th, I think it is. Because I'm flying for a funeral, so I'm going to be away for a few days, and then I get back, I got like a day and change, and then Summer Games Fest starts. So we'll have the entirety of what's his bloody face? How have I forgotten his face? I mock that face. The Jeff Keighley Power Hour, that's it. The Cirque de Keighley, if you will. Fuck, that's good. I gotta remember that one. I mean, Hookshot, what is a king if not varied in tastes? And sorry, you can't get pasties in the US, but I think they're called empanadas, which are not quite pasties, but pasty-esque, and it's like a Mexican thing, and they're fucking awesome. Like, my kingdom for a good steak and Guinness pasty, but very cool. Well, and I'm sorry I keep butchering your username, but Makai, we'll get to, if I'm able there, we'll get to actually hang out at Sober. Like, Sober's been such a huge force for good since I moved out to Seattle, and it's probably a very, very big part of why I've been able to do this full time. So I'm just like, Plus, if it's not too busy, then we get Sean, aka Bartender. We get their drink-making skills all to ourselves. And the fact that you can go to GameWorks and the upstairs bar has like world-class bartender, it still blows my tiny mind. Although, one thing we found out from the last Sober, so for those of you who don't know, GameWorks was originally started by like a Steven Spielberg and Friends kind of operation. Trying to break into this new world, like digital entertainment theme parkery type nonsense. The GameWorks in downtown Seattle is the only bit of it that survived. GameWorks as a company imploded. The people that ran the original one basically bought themselves out of into survival. So the original place still survives. It was a bit like Spielberg and Sega working together, which is why it has the ninja from Virtua Fighter leaping from the front. But what we found out last time we went, there's actually pieces from the set of Jurassic Park. There's like a fossilized velociraptor on one of the back walls, kind of hidden behind some of the ticket machines. And it's actually the one from the opening of Jurassic Park, where they're dusting the velociraptor. So yeah, you know GameWorks better than I, but that was something that, despite having been going to Sober and GameWorks for like 5 years plus, only realised that recently. Oh, and Angelos, because I only learned about the Jurassic Park bit when I returned, and apparently I've also not been a good video game host. Well, so Makaya, I was in their little streaming booth for like 5-6 months in 2019. So I was basically looking out across the esports area. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So yeah. So friends, if there's anything like games industry-wise you'll want to natter on, honestly, nothing in the news really leapt out at me of things we have to discuss. Like, I haven't seen anything in like the video gamery sphere. Bungie won their lawsuit against cheat makers, but they're currently on do or die mode for, was it the last final shape or what have you, so, you know, on the one hand, I think they've made a lot of silly business decisions, but I don't want to see Bungie get consumed by Sony, so I'm kind of like fingers crossed for them, you know?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So Ara Griffin, thank you for, God, 32 months. It feels like you've just got here. Watto and welcome, obviously. And yeah, Hookshot. Hookshot was just saying that, not games industry per se, I think it's valid to say that, you know... No! Fearless, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. I'm sorry I keep butchering your username multiple different ways from Sunday. My dyslexic ass is definitely struggling. Well, Arrow, it's always good to have you, friend. But yeah, Hookshot was just saying that, because they were putting out a trailer today, yeah, the coordination across like social media, press, and the whole kit and caboodle is so much work. It's why, especially in like the social media management, community management spheres, we always get so incensed where it's like, those roles kind of get treated like an afterthought, like, oh, my son runs an Instagram page, how hard could it be? God, we found the weirdest grift. One of the, was it yesterday, day before? This thing called like, what was it? It's like P1 Games. I can't show you the super deets of it. So not Player One games, but P1 in bracket games, and it was the weirdest grift. So it showed up on some of my industry groups because they put up a shit ton of jobs on LinkedIn, but all of the jobs are volunteer, no-paid positions. And so obviously you can imagine how a group of industry professionals would be like, oh, you want me to be a producer on your game and you're going to pay me, checks notes, no money. Brilliant. They're also not even offering rev share. The principle is it's meant to be a collective that all believes in the good and power of video games. Lots of airy words with no actionable things. Like, for the betterment of all, for the craft and the art and the yada yada yada. So I went into a deep dive. I watched some of the YouTube videos they made, which were agonizing. But the grift is super weird. So basically, when you sign up for these unpaid volunteer positions, you sign what is pitched as an open source agreement. But it's not. It's basically what you make belongs to P1. And the idea is that, once every couple of months, they do these game jams where everybody works together and makes prototypes that get promoted. Now, I don't know what happens to those prototypes. I believe if we go for the good route, the prototypes are just, things that the company shows off. If I believe the evil route, they're probably something that P1 Games also owns. But the hook seems to be that you sign up for this, and then you work on their game, which is kind of like a blocky, slime-based Roblox contender, and you just do that for them without being paid. Sorry. Hookshot, if I'd read that post a second later, that would have been coffee out my nose. Hookshot says a local studio did the airy, wordy things. And I quote, they refused to call what they were doing a redundancy, it was right-sizing. Oh, yeah, Hoffers. But the thing is, thankfully, they're not big enough to snipe anybody that's industry. But it is quite sad that they'll definitely hit a bunch of, people that want to break into the industry that don't know they're being exploited. But they're not big enough to, burn on social media. Honestly, it felt, even researching them felt like I was punching down. Exploit me, dude. I read that in a Scottish voice. Well, look, there are ways to work in the games industry for free that will benefit you, alright? Moderating, working, volunteer positions in communities and things like that can be a step in. Also, the thing I mentioned earlier, which I'm sure we're all familiar with the term, but just in case we're not. So there is this thing called rev share, which is just short for revenue share. And it's, if you're working with a group of usually broke-ass indies or professionals that don't yet have funding, you work on the proviso that when the game releases, you're working for a cut of the revenue coming in. Now, it's rare that those projects make it to fruition, but when they do, you are a stakeholder at that point. What comes in, you actually get a cut of that. How those projects shape out, again, really depends on the individuals, but at least that is on the promise of, I've worked on a lot of projects like that. Sadly, none of them have seen release, but I don't regret them. Angelos has a very good point. Game jam projects are great, especially working for free. A great way to work on games for free. And again, if the game jam game is good enough, polish it, release it on Steam, or release it on itch, see if it makes any cash. Again, as long as everybody's clear on who's getting what and where the money's going, And yeah, but jumping back Hoffman, there may be some desperate college graduates that get bundled into that. And without seeing what P1 Games' agreement looks like, I can't say how good or villainous it really is. But again, anytime that you have to obfuscate a business model that hard, that never says good things, right? Like, indeed, Phyllis, Surgeon Simulator became as a Game Jam game. Aww. I knew the OG Bossa crew pretty well because we were all at the same conventions, and a little picture popped up in my feed of when they announced I Am Bread after Surgeon Sim, and it's real cool. And Kowloon, yep, Inscription started as a Game Jam game. There's loads of concepts. Because here's the thing, a Game Jam can be very, very intense, but you have to boil down an idea to its core and find the fun as quick as possible. And a lot of times, that's where the faffermancy in large projects happen. You know, you have so many stakeholders, you have so many cooks, all arguing over what a game should be, that the amount of time spent actually finding the fun isn't as much as you might think. Like, I'm not saying this to hurt everybody, it's just, in AAA especially, there are a lot of projects where the project comes first, and then it's up to the team to make the fun out of what they have. Ketriel, was Hollow Knight a Game Jam game? I know it was kickstarted. My brain's a bit jello. Again, I was drinking gin until 3-4 o'clock in the morning, but... Hollow Knight was a Game Jam game. Like, cool. Oh, and Hookshot saying that the game that they were talking about today, the Sacred Acorn, also started out as a Game Jam game. True indie fashion. Oh, actually, let me show you the... Let me show you the new Sacred Acorn trailer. Okay. Because it's heckin' cute and I'm in it. So let me just pause our Sonic Jams for a second. So if you haven't seen it before, friends, so the Sacred Acorn is a gorgeous little hand-drawn exploration and explore game where you play a cute as shit squirrel trying to find out where this dark corruption that's destroying the woods has come from and keep your little tribe of squirrels safe. Hollow Knight, so there's a top-down cherry collecting thing. Feckin' yo! It was Cherry Night to start with. Then they made the cherries and became Team Cherry. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, so let me just show you the trailer. Fucking cute. Check out that fucking king squirrel. That's me. I'm King Squirrel. If any of you wish to refer to me as Your Highness, I won't be. I will be signing pingly autographs at the end. So yeah, how's that for a bundle of Q? So sorry, at the moment it's just coming to Steam, but we should get some more deets. I would assume if this does very well, it will definitely be coming to. Yeah, that's King Squirrel. That's me. It's King Vorder. That's me. I don't want to suggest or imply that it's coming to consoles because that's not a zero amount of work. Unless you use the drop-down button in Godot that just says export to X console, it's super easy. Totally. You just change the file to like .xbox. It's super easy. Sorry, I'm being a butt. But yeah, that was the thing I got to be a little part of. Yeah, you just need to push the Xbox button in Unity, and then jobs are good. Jobs are good. Okie dokie, friends. So let's get Elden Ring started, so I can bash some things in with a gigantic sword, and then we can continue to have a natter and a hangout. If there's anything you all wanna chat on or talk about, if there's anything of the games industry that you've been desperate to know. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Okie dokie. Sorry about this. Okay. Where are you? Sorry, it should be making loud Elden Ring noises at us, and it is not currently. Oh, the squid, what on, welcome. You're right. The export to Xbox is right next to the add multiplayer button, but it's separate from the drop-down shader that goes from indie to AAA graphics. Very important, that. Very important. Oh, I didn't tell you all, if you didn't see it on Discord, I jump-scared the shit out of myself this morning. That is to say, drunk me. So last night I was talking to some family back in the UK, and during it, the family's weean spotted the slug cats, and so I was playing with them and being like, oh, look at the slug cat while talking. And apparently that inspired me to get every slug cat that I own, place them all over my desk like the Violent Council, and have them all facing the door. So, a little bit hungover, a little bit sleepy this morning, I'll get up, I've got my coffee in hand, I step in here, and I have this council of cuddly toys just dead-eyeing me at the fucking door. Nearly fell on my ass. So, well played, drunken me of the past. Mackay, the games industry is in a weird spot right now. Like, there are very few jobs on the ground because all of the big companies have been doing their capitalistic bullshit. But the actual industry, like users buying games, has never been stronger. So, if you're looking to move into games, I'd say next year is the time to do it. And when it comes to the big AAAs, yes, there are a lot of horror stories, and some of them are deserved. But there are also some wonderful things. I mean, back in the day, it used to be you get your experience so you can work at one of the big AAA companies, right? Like, the goal is to work for, like, a BioWare or a Blizzard. These days, you survive working in AAA so that you can release your own Cool Kid game and go from there. See, Dave, there's two ways to read that one. Dave says, hey, if you don't want to work in the same job for 5 years, the games industry is perfect. The kind reading is that when you work in video games, you will wear a lot of hats. God, I forgot what we were doing last time. You will wear lots of hats. Oh, we were going to go back through here. We're going to go through Callum Ruins backwards. So we could get to the gear tunnel. That was it. When was it? Oh, actually, no. I was fighting... I was fighting the super unfair battle. Numbers, yes. The lesser charitable reading on that one is Yeah. It's not good. The less charitable reading is that it's unlikely that the companies will survive. But the flip side is that games are still selling. People still want video games. Oh, you're doing it again. Okay, don't know what was going on there. Sorry. Now, Varbles is right that it is a pretty significant pay cut to go from tech to games, but the benefit is working on something creative and a lot less, like, the mentality in video games is a lot more kind. Like, without asking you, like, which sphere you work in, each of the big tech companies has their own weirdness. So, like, Amazon's is super competitive, and they're very, very open about this. Like, they pit teams against each other. They will attempt to burn you out. But the flip side is that through doing that, you get compensated very, very well, you know. With... Oh yeah, I got magic now, don't I? Alright, that actually wasn't what I wanted, but... I did want to do this. Oh! That doesn't stop being fun. But, like, you know, Microsoft's whole thing is the caste system. Like, if you're just a temporary contractor, you are scum, and you will be treated like scum. If you're a full-time employee, then you are of the golden variety, but you must then deal with more bureaucracy than sense. Oh. That's weird. How can I bring up the map? Makai is saying that they work for a smaller Seattle company, so a lot of this isn't super relevant. That's fair. God, I don't know what's going on with my little dyslexic noggin today, but I keep double and triple re-guessing how to say people's names. So, Kettrell was saying, considering how many people have been laid off from big studios, do you think we'll see a rise in indie studios in a couple of years? Fuck yes. What makes me sad is the people who won't be able to just tank it out over the next couple of years, but those who will be opening studios like left, right, and center. Alright. Hey, no, Jonorus, it's entirely fine. It's entirely fine. I mean, I can do some more of the fancy duels, but honestly, I was thinking about just trying to find where the Gaelic Tunnel entrance is. I'm going for there. Oh, I couldn't open the map because I was in combat. Oh, because it was slow combat. Oh, yeah. But you want to head to the Gale Tunnel on the map. Just head to here. Because I forget where it was where we met... Oh, so that's the rear entrance. So we just want to head to there. Okay, cool. Thank you. Makai. Okay, I can do that. Makai. So if I don't look at your username too hard, then I won't double guess myself. But yeah, I feel like we're going to see a huge explosion in creativity because, like, it's an unprecedented times in games because games are selling like hotcakes. They're actually selling better than they have done in so long. There is a genuine user hunger for new and interesting experiences. It's not like the Atari crash where users went, stop selling us shovelware, you fucking bellends. In fact, users are saying, we want more games. Please make more video games. Please. It's just, you know, the fuckeries of capitalism. That because we came from such a sphere of unchecked boom, that to make everything look good on paper is why we've seen all these layoffs. Obviously, there's more complex than that. For small to mid-sized studios, there are a lot of reasons as to why those studios have had to close, predominantly due to, like, well, money fuckery in its entirety. Oh! I don't think I can make that fall. I might have to take another route. Oh, there we go. But yes, so to answer your question, I do think we're going to. Honestly, so like, Makai, this is the year to start, like, game jamming, to start, you know, putzing around with things, to start making inways into creating your own thing. Next year, obviously, there'll be a hiring boom because everyone was fucking laid off, but the interest isn't gone. So, wellity. What's up, nerds? It's your boy, me. Oh, look, he thinks he's people. This is my therapy sword. It's therapeutic. Here we go. Because we went in the other route, which is where we met Sapot, Sojugnite. Alexander. Legend says bets on how many studio names are going to be a play on Phoenix. Oh, so many. So many. Sneaking. What's up, nerd? You can't set me on fire. I invented fire. How's this smash his sword into face make you feel? Makes me feel great. They might have a problem with it, but I feel great. Also, friends, if you want to leave messages, I forget, our little group setup is Longship, and today's password is Fighty. Because we'll probably do some, like, friend smashing dungeons. We'll do some friend smashing dungeons adventures later on. Lizzie was asking if we're going to be doing invasions tonight, and I don't think we will. Not because I'm against it, but I mean, shit. When we start doing friendo stuff, if you wish to invade, you are more than welcome. But I'll have a squad of homies with me, so it won't be fair. But yeah, it's really disheartening from the industry side seeing how many incredibly talented friendos are laid off and struggling. And it's one of the big reasons why I basically have fucking survivor's guilt this year. Like, you all know I'm not resting on my laurels. I'm working multiple jobs. But I'm very, very lucky that I'm able to do that, you know? It's been really hard when friends are like, oh shit, how did you get into doing consultancy? I was like, well, I started doing it 5 years ago. Sorry, jumping back. Hey, Mackay, you're going to have a great time it's over. And hopefully I'll be there to introduce you to people and what have you, but if not, like, they're a really good bunch. I don't know if you've been to many streamer meets and stuff. There's no ego on anybody, which is the thing I love about it. You know, when you go to, like, the Seattle Indies meets and stuff like that, there's a clear line between those that have funding and those that don't. And when I've been to streamer meets in the past, the big talent definitely ends up being kind of swarmed. You only started streaming in November. Feckin' yo! And you already got your purple tick of honors. That's feckin' cool. I've been at this for 6 years. And I'm incredibly lucky that I while I've not made the purple tick, I am able to do this as my full-time living. Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, congrats! This guy's on fire. God, I tell you, the only thing I missed from Scramble Week last week is having magic to break those guys. And Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome! Angelos is asking, what was your partner's secret? Actually, hang on. You're sober homies. Let me give you a quick follow back. I ain't no follow back girl. There we go. Boop. Dave says putting fire affinity on the sword would help with minors. I think we did that. Because you all were advising me to do that last time. That guy's super dead. Surprise! Big sword! I might be a wee bit overpowered. Oh, and you little beaky bastard. That's not fire mode according to the icon. Okay. Oh, because I was getting a bit brain dead towards the end of the last stream, so I said we'd do it this time. And that's why we were waiting around. Oh well. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, it's not like I'm struggling here. But yeah, Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. I had a bad brain day yesterday, so I took the brain spiders and I drowned them in gin, and now I feel much better. Sometimes the least healthy choice is the best mental health choice, you know what I mean? Wellity, wellity, wellity. Yeah, I remember your fucking bunghole is. Kablam! Sorry, for those of you who just found our tiny corner, those guys bullied me in one of the other underground areas. I lost hundreds of thousands of souls. And now, was that because I got cocky when I should have been paying attention? No, it was entirely their fault. And, ooh, a cross Naginata. Stylish. When life gives you spiders, make spider aid. When life gives you spiders, set a fire. So one of the things I've noticed as I've been getting older is after a stream or when I've been gaming for a long time, my eyes don't adjust as quickly as they used to, so they still stay a bit squiggly. So I get to play this fun game around the house called Is it a ball of Will's hair or is it a spider? So far no spiders, but... Ooh! So Makai was saying the only Souls-like they've played recently is Another Crab's Treasure. That game is amazing, and also local Seattle friendos. So, if you ever... If this is a series you would like to get into, you don't need to play them in their release order. Although, Dark Souls Remastered is a lot of fun. Sekiro is about the only really difficult one of the bunch. And honestly, Elden Ring here is the most accessible, because if an area is difficult or tricky, just go away, get Beefcake Swole, like my boy here, and then kick the crap out of it. Or ask for help, you know? With the shift to an open world, well, a proper open world construction makes Elden Ring really accessible. Yeah. I think Sekiro for the challenge is really good if that's your bag. I don't want to misrepresent Sekiro as being for everyone. It's a very polarizing title, because with Sekiro, the only thing that can get better is you. There's no leveling system, there's no way to do more damage. You just have to get better. It's a rhythm game pretending to be a ninja. Now, and I do love it. Doesn't have a hotel, working full time, and the stream is focused on Hearthstone. I mean, okay. So the other thing to know about me is I am obsessed with weird indie games. I do an unhealthy amount of research into them. So if you are ever looking for comparable titles, please let me know, because, like, especially when it comes to titles, deck building, roguelikes, and the ilk, between us, our knowledge on the subject is ridiculous. Because the one I was talking to with pub friend last night is Inscription, which you've probably heard of, but on the slim off chance it hasn't come across your feed, it's so good. And it essentially embodies it embodies the spirit of trying to break the game for great victory. So Inscription is not a fair game. It is split into 3 acts, and each of them evokes a slightly different kind of CCG. And the first one is very, very Hearthstone, very Magic. But the whole point of it is to work out how you can break the systems. You're playing against an unfair opponent who, for all intents and purposes, cheats. So you learn how to break the system to essentially cheat back. Sorry, get me talking on Inscription and I will talk more to you. The roguelike mode in Inscription is brutally hard. And I don't think I've managed to clear more than, like, the first increment of it. You might have more success than I. Ooh! Kira's saying they really enjoyed Dungeon Drafters. Yup. Oh, there's one I played recently that was... What if Slay the Spire, but with no resources? I don't know if it's necessarily a game for everyone. I think it's called Rungor. I'd have to look at my Steam library. But, yeah, it's Slay the Spire, but there's no resources. You just play cards as fast as you can. Now, certain cards proc other cards, or certain ones, like, work in combos, but there's no cooldown, there's nothing. You just throw them at your opponents as fast as possible. Yeah, so Bacon, you're right. Inscription is technically part 3 in a trilogy, but the other 2 games are drastically different in scope, and honestly, you don't need to know them to enjoy Inscription, and if you do love it, you can go back and play Pony Island and the Hex and be like, oh shit, that's so-and-so from this bit. And one bit will probably make you scream at the telly. Ah, Balatro! Give me my sleep back. But you're right, it's exceedingly fun. Shit. Oh, shit! Okay. Not immune to rot breath, though. Interesting. Ooh. I boop your snoot! I get fighty. I boop your snoot. The heartburn is very real. Boop. Snoot boop. New snoot boopin'. Oh, let's cast the rotter breath. Oh shit, man. You know what? I'm gonna give another round of the nasty breath. See how he likes it. Oh, come on! I can't believe it. technically that counts. Oh, and I haven't even got the feckin' kill tater up. Sorry. Here we go. These are how many times I've died playing this game. I can't fucking believe it! I got the kill. I picked up a dragon heart and a something. But now we're gonna go all the way back through to get our goodies. Alright. And yeah, running back to get our stuff shouldn't take too long. It's good. It makes for some good conversational time. But yeah, Balatro was so good. Actually, if you're interested in it, friends, there's an article out today about Balatro's original prototype, which was called Joker Poker. And if you want to see how that title evolved... like, it's absolutely worth your time. I kind of feel like I was supposed to let Alexander in first before we fought that dragon. Hopefully I haven't, like, broken any, like, story beats or anything. Now, Joker Poker is an incredible name. And I probably would have recommended that over Balatro. Just because of... so easy to say, but there's probably something called, you know, Joker Poker out there already. So Legend says, have you clued in onto the lore with these worms? Not yet, but what I did notice was that big old lizard bugger had like a makeshift weapon. So definitely more of a spark of intelligence. Yeah, I'm not saying Balatro is a bad name. It threw a lot of people off initially on how to spell it, but it was really easy to write. And in terms of like search engine optimization, it's definitely a winner. Right. Oh, where's my big pot friend? Oh, I know. I hope he's alright. The worms are more human than their women cousins. Okay. Yeah, I hope I... Oh, sorry. Go get some sleep, friend. Oh, I got a new weapon from that one. Okay. You know what? The poker part might have been why they avoided it, because you don't want to get in the crosshairs of being perceived as a gambling game. Clinging bone. Dragon halberd. I don't think it was that. Heavy great axe. Island axe, rusted anchor. Rusted anchor sounds like a horrendous thing. Oh, there's the moonlight katana. When the fuck did I get that? Because I remember we took on the trio of crystal bastards. Oh wait, so the moon veil was from the worm. Okay. A katana forged of glintstone, masterpiece of a Celian swordsmith. Interesting. Nah, Eagle Lives. That's Beethoven's fighting game. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to use this katana. For all that my little guy has, he is dumb as bricks. So, once again, swish, swish, fighter jet. Don't know if we can wield it. Recommend checking out the Weebery. I mean, I'll try. I'll give it an honest try. It's real pretty. Nope. Classic kind of. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything other than the heckin' basics. Anyway. Where's my emotional support sword? But yeah, so Mackay, sorry to point the conversation directly at you. Games industry banter, as I said, has been weird the last couple days, but nothing super massive. The thing I was talking about before Peep started coming in is, you know, the big thing right now is obviously Destiny 2's next expansion is the make or break for Bungie. And I don't want to see them get swallowed into Sony's nonsense. Because if you're unaware, we were made aware of this, a few months back, that there was a clause in Sony's acquisition of Bungie that basically states if they failed to meet a certain level of success, then Sony would essentially absorb Bungie. They would take over management and they would take over the running of the studio. Because one of the reasons why they bought Bungie was to help them with games as service games. But the market has definitely shifted. Users have hit kind of saturation on the games as service business model, not games as service development model. But that's a whole nother story, unless you want to talk about it. It's alright, so what have we got left? Can't remember if there's a way to check on how many... Oh, though we did get another Dragon Heart, so we can swap that in. Oh, there's a Twitch Rivals for... Oh, because of the... My brain completely blanked on the fact that Destiny 2 has PvP. If I wasn't trundling off for family stuff, I'd probably reinstall it just to do all the prep and to hopefully boost the numbers a little bit for them. Heals Flame. Superior incarnation of Dragon Communion. Channels the power of the flying dragon Ahil transforms a caster into a flame-spewing dragon. Charging instance duration. Can be used while jumping. Okay. So I'm kind of saying a lot of games are operating just fine as games as service model though, right? Well, so it's more the case of there are ones that are doing good. You know, we're very partial to Sea of Thieves over here, and Destiny's doing fine, but it's not doing the gangbusters that Sony wants it to be doing. Let's see. I mean, it's very, very mainstream. Call of Duty Warzone is doing fine. Fortnite's still printing money like it's going out of fashion. You know, there are quite a few of them. Warframe is doing very, very well. The problem has been there was this misinterpretation as to user interest because these games as service games were doing so well that a lot of the big studios started heavily pushing games as service titles. But much like MMOs and things like that, there are only so many that people can play at once. And a lot of the titles that they're pitching all kind of hit to the same beat. So, like, if you're already very, very into one particular kind of Battle Royale game and you're buying the Season Pass and playing it a lot, another Battle Royale title would have to offer you something drastically different to pull you away from what you're doing. It's kind of like the MMO rush we saw after the success of World of Warcraft, misunderstanding that users were very, very into this, and that users didn't want to play a different form of World of Warcraft when already playing World of Warcraft. And Angelos, yeah, no, the Ubisoft saying they're going to make more games as service stuff was just Yeah. Phyllis says, "Money, you need to help organize something Destiny related this fall." Okay. I mean, we're partial to a bit of Gambit. Or Jambit, as we started calling it, just to be jerks. Now, the irony being that the games as service development model still works. People still enjoy little content updates. You know, one could argue that a good early access development should be looked at in the same way as developing. Because here's the thing. This is one of those annoying times where we have terminologies that mean something very, very different, user side and dev side, but then they've kind of mingled. Like when we used to use the term streaming. Like, we have multiple different things that are referred to as streaming services. That could be where your game is streamed from a server to your device. It could mean something like Netflix that now has games. Or it could mean what the fuck I'm doing right now, which is annoying you all via the power of the internet! I like the Tamagotchi before you feed it. It's just making noise. Sorry. It could mean going outdoors and getting your feet wet, exactly. When it comes to games as service as a payment method predominantly features around season passes, usually free to play with heavy cosmetic transactions and like expensive cosmetics. The development method is an older term, and it's the idea that you don't look at a video game as a thing that you just release and then are done with it, like a boxed product. You think of it as this living title. With the idea being that you slowly add to and work on the game over time, rather than just being like, alright, it's done. Okay, and here's an expansion pack. Deuces. So yeah. Diceco says that EA is adding login bonuses to Sims 4. Ugh. I will not name them, because to name them is to give them power, but I met the person who was responsible for the payment system, for the monetization of Sims 3, and having someone tell me that with like a grin as if they were proud of their monstrosity is a look that will haunt me to my death. I looked him in the eye, and they said this with the pride of a child showing you its drawing on the fridge. Except for the drawing on the fridge is the mutilation of a beloved video game franchise. Ooh, I'm spicy today. Ooh. Yes. And Fearless... So what Fearless was saying is that Bungie has a series of talks about how they changed their internal development from being like the old school AAA, crunch, hire shitloads of people, then when crunch is done, fire a bunch of people, to switching to a games as service. And they did that moving into Halo Reach. Because so much of their title was like improved and tweaked and changed over time. Like, and I thought that was really cool. Not that Halo Reach was without crunch, but they at least tried to mitigate it. Okay. Oh yeah, Wolf, Reach was tons of fun. I'll always have time for that game, you know? Oh shit, they did it post-Destiny. Well, apologies, Fearless, for misattributing. Ask me how I know. I think I can guess, friend. I think I can guess. Okay. So Akira Zero, yes, we did Sen's Fortress of Fuckery, the folk hero's grave. I think we did just about everything down here as well. Yeah, I think.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Crux. That is a duck that I can hear
Syntax
the noise.
44 duck syntax 44 duck syntax 44 duck syntax 44 duck 34 months. What ho?
What ho and welcome, friend. We're talking about video games. Well, I'll bash fuckers in with a giant sword. How are you? Oh, I hate all of this area. I guess we were starting to head up to the Grand Lift and onwards. Haven't been down to whatever the fuck that is. Oh, that's the alternate route through the Grand Lift. I remember rightly. Didn't check out any of these. Did I? I can't remember now. I mean, maybe this is the time, friends. Maybe it is time for us to ascend the Great Lift. Because, looking at it, I think... Oh, well, okay, we could do... Oh, yes! Who wants to help me murder some fucking bugs? Because I was like, wait a second, we do have... What is it called? Volcano Manor, and we have bug bastards down in the Grand Cloister. I owe them a fucking kicking. Sorry, let me head back to the round table and then go from there. And Phyllis, I think we checked out the upstream path. Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did Astral River into the palace. We did the Grand Waterfall. And oh, okay, so Phyllis, we made it. We hit Tetsu's Rise, and I don't think we went up through there. Okay. And Varbles, it will be interesting. So here's the thing. I have critiqued a lot of choices that Destiny has made from a business standpoint, because when it comes to video games, how these things pan out, how they are done, is a really big part of learning from them. There aren't a lot of games like Destiny. As you're saying, like, there haven't been many that have done, like, you know, decade-long storytelling and are trying to bring it together. I don't want to see Destiny fail. I don't want to see Bungie get consumed by Sony. Okay, so our three choices. The Grand Cloister, where we can just fucking murder some bugs, and I will be accepting your assistance, help, and swords. We've got the upstream path, which is being recommended. So, okay, yeah, do we want to walk the path of blood or the path of river? River or blood? Or one's a blood river. Fine. Alright, they need better names. Because there's like a lot around here I actually haven't really looked at. I think I vaguely came around this point. But yeah. Jumping back. It is going to be interesting to see how this kind of like misunderstanding of user behavior is going to shape things. Because here's what we're seeing is like, the large publishers are now expecting such an obscene return on investment for their games that they're reaching the point of impossibility, right? Like, even Fortnite wasn't an intended and created success. It was a fucking accident. Moo says, walking the path of the river is often necessary. Well, you know what? We'll start here. We'll go from Academy Gate Town, and we'll just do a long, murderous trundle. There we go. Plus, the music and sounds of the lake are a little bit nicer than the eternally unsettling fuckery of Plague Zone. But yeah, so why does this all matter? Like, why am I obsessing on this? Because there is going to reach a point where the big players can no longer keep this impossible infinite growth, right? It's just, you know, they're fighting against sanity at this stage. And what is fascinating is seeing how the smaller operations, smaller publishers, and by smaller I mean like Devolver, not dinky winky tiny, but comparable to like an Ubisoft or a Microsoft. Oh yeah, no. And again, Phyllis, you're right. They're playing the slot machine with those games as service. They're pushing that business model because, in theory, if they hit it big, they make infinite money, right? They can't help but salivate over the potential concept of getting their own Fortnite. That's all they can see. But as we know, you can't just do that. Whereas, you know, we are seeing loads and loads of companies that are doing good, sustainable development. You know, I promise, friends, I don't bring this up just so that I can be like, Zalavir's my friend! You know, and I'm not tooting his horn, but Zalavir's whole discussion about... Oh, let me just kill this fucker. Oh, shit! Pulling some fucking anime bullshit on me here. Well, let me tell you how this is gonna go. Yeah, sorry, he was doing like the anime missile attack. But Zalavir's whole philosophy on slowly growing an operation, like batting smart, picking your titles well, you know, he's just like Strange Scaffold has succeeded by working at it, you know. There wasn't one big breakaway success moment, and now you can't be Zalavir tomorrow. Like, you can't suddenly have movies based on your games in, you know, industry-critical success, but it's a path you can walk. Yeah, Angelos, exactly. He's doing it. He's getting stuff made. He's releasing games. You know? He's keeping that through line whilst also maintaining his, like, iconic weirdness. So, like, he's able to maintain devs and operations. Dude? There we go. And again, I think this is an important thing to discuss because in so many other fields right now, it feels like the door already closed. I'm sure some of you'll... Okay, I am sure there are some individuals that have seen good success, but you can't be the next Markiplier. Like, that door has already closed. There may be a way in which you can present something on a smaller scale that has some lovely, I don't know, some lovely uniqueness in, like, the YouTube's place, but there is no path from your current position to being a successful YouTuber that you can just follow, right? But the game industry is still wide open. Like, no, you can't be Rami. You can't just make a successful mobile game and live off it now. But you can be Zalavir. You can make titles. You can build a portfolio of great games. You can slowly grow professionally into a sustainable operation. You know, the knowledge has been within you. The knowledge was within you the whole time. But, like, that's not... And I'm not saying that to be conceited. And hey, maybe one of you can hit upon a genius idea and become, like, the next big thing of your chore. But that's very much a dice roll, you know what I'm saying? And, okay, Angelos, that's just a very, very good point. Stay humble could not be more important when it comes to, like, game dev success. There's often this frequency to equate an entire video game success to an person. I believe it was, what's the great quote from Warren Spector? What is it? It's like, we have a habit of attributing an entire game's success to one person. Says Warren Spector, creator of System Shock and Thief. You know? Like... There's a lot of fronting that happens on the biz dev side that Zalavir's been able to avoid. How to deal with the plant. Like, I can kick this plant's ass, but I don't want to. Especially all that anime bullshit popping off. Okay. But yeah, sorry, I don't want to labor the point too hard, but you could start making small little indie games. You could start putting together your own catalogue of weirdness. And it's very hard doing it yourself. It's very hard, that initial start out. And hey, if you need ideas, if you need help, I'm here 5 days a week, usually. I'll walk you through it. You know, I can't help you code your game, but I can help you. I can't carry you, Mr. Frodo, but I can... Wait a second. But I can carry your bags. I know, I should have thought that one through. Where does this lead? Yeah, I'm trying to... So, Phyllis, I was trying to think of a way to equate it to video game success and why people do it. And it's like, the path of random luck is far more seductive. But also, one of the other things is the opposite of ego, which is a very hard thing that devs have to deal with. Because the opposite of ego is, like overt modesty. I don't want to tell people about my video game, I just want to make it, and I just want it to exist, and I never want to have to promote it, or publish it, or push it. And, oh my god, this game is so beautiful. Sorry. Just got the light coming through the mist here. I'm actually going to heal, just so I can get a clean screenshot. There we go. And so the flip side is that, you know, you have to promote your games if you want people to know about them and buy them. You know. So it's striking a balance, you know, telling people without being obnoxious. And, ooh, jellyfish. Ooh, cave. Let's go check it out. But first, sup nerds. Ah, you guys can't hurt me like you used to. I remember when you lot were scary. Now you're just dingleberries. But no, so what I was trying to grasp at that one before I beat these poor fuckers to death was the path of the random success, right? You just make a game and it's suddenly brilliant and perfect with no flaws. you reach that auteur status, that great success without having to tell anybody, is very, very seductive. And there's always a misunderstanding about when that happens, right? Because, here's the thing. A lot of the time when people point to a game that was an air quote breakaway hit, when it feels like there was no marketing and everything came out via word of mouth and it was all just like a non-stop successful win from the get-go, a lot of the time, sadly, that wasn't the case. You just didn't see it. You know. Ooh. I wonder all these fancy bits. Okay. Jellyfish usually means something cool, so let's go check out up there. But yeah. And it's one of the paths that's very, very difficult because there's always that little voice in your head that's like, well, you know, I could be the lucky one, right? I could be the one whose game comes out of nowhere and sells 2 million units. Dice Goddess, I know. I'm going to be bearing a grudge against Microsoft for Tango Works for a long time. BAFTA award-winning Hi-Fi Rush that did everything it set out to do, and they still toasted them. So, Angelo's, that's an interesting point. And it's a hard one to translate because, like, you know, the class system in the US and the UK is so drastically different. Oh, fuck you. Alright, fuck off, jellies. Sorry, I didn't see anything there. Now, Air Dragon, what you're talking about, like, in the investment space, is the insanity that we're dealing with. It's a different kind of thing. But yes, you know, the expectation now that games need to have 100%, a 200% return on investment, you know, that looking at your... like, looking at the huge money makers in the space and being like, why aren't... like, all our games should be that. It's insane and bizarre. And it's unsustainable. And, you know, I'm curious as to whether or not the discussions that we have now, if this is going to be the story of the death of... I'd say Ubisoft, probably. Like, Sony is diversified into a whole bunch of different places, right? But... and Microsoft is obviously, you know, a gajillion entities all bundled together. Triple kill! Busting makes me feel good. And it's more that it strikes me that out of all the major players, Ubisoft is the only one where their entire business model is based on video games, right? Sony have Sony Electronics, and hey, where are your barnacles, mate? I'm trying to help. All right, I guess we've got to murder some fucking ghosts first. Let's go. Oh, look, you learned how to use a shield. Oh, look who learned how to teleport when I tried to kill him. Alright! Alright, Bastaru. Bastaru is my original anime character, Do Not Steal. Indeed. So, Angelos, you're right, like... Ubisoft hit upon a formula, then structured all their development around that formula. But now the problem is that users are done with that formula. And because of how they structured their development, there isn't a way for them to be like, oh, we'll just take other original idea. Now, I haven't kept up on everything that's been going down in the varying Ubisoft's franchises. You know, it does look like the next Assassin's Creed might be another big shot in the arm. But from what I've heard, Rainbow Six Siege is going through some serious growing pains. And so far as I understand it, like, that was one of their evergreen owners. Like, Rainbow Six Siege was almost at a point where it could have continued indefinitely. But apparently there's been a very large push towards changing how their marketing is. How their monetization is. Again, you'd be better talking to somebody that spends a lot more time in that space than I. I can't seem to get Bell Jangles to sand down, and he doesn't seem to have barnacles. Yeah. Sorry, just jumping back. Just that Angelos was saying people getting very excited for their one big moment as an indie superstar, and it's just not how it be. Also, again, that one big success moment, that does shit to people's brains. You know what I'm saying? I've known way too many people for whom, you know, that concept of breakaway success, it broke them. How do I help you? How do I help this big guy? I'm kind of feeling guilty. Because usually they have their little barnacles on them and you just knock those off. Okay, he stood in front of the moonlight and it created this horrifying shadow. I thought we were about to get fucked up by a dragon. Are there still spirits I can kill? Let's have a look. Nope, it wasn't a spirit, it was just a thing. Alright. Do some more busting makes me feel good. Oh shit! Did I know this was here? I believe I did. Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I think we did this one before? Yeah, we did. Alright. Well, we don't need Bell Jangles right now, but I just feel bad. Andrew's saying, someone whose name I won't mention here, worked with a while back, genuinely should have been in therapy because their obsession with being big indie famous was messing with them. And their thirst for it was toxic. Yeah. And again, that's the point where, like, that's why, again, I hold people like Zalavir in, like, very, very high regard, because it hasn't consumed them. And honestly, like, if ever there was an industry that needed a lot more therapy, it's video games. Because I'm going to let you in on a little secret here, friends. Emotionally healthy people don't get into video games. People get emotionally healthy after working in video games, but I'm not saying you have to be fundamentally broken to make a video game, but I'm saying that there is definitely a correlation. Okay. So that big island over there definitely been to. So what's this? Meet a Sorcerer's Rise. What the fuck is this? Or is this Sorcerer's Rise? Oh, yes, okay, so we did this one. The one I'm seeing of is the 4 Belfries. Okay. Let's go over this way. But, like, there's a few... Fucking excuse me? Who the fuck is that? This feels fucking personal. Oh yeah, no, Fearless. Big agree that the large studios should have a therapist on call. My horse! You bastards! Poor Kazal. You didn't deserve that. Alright. Let's see what the fuck we are. Hey, oh, bastards! Alright, so I do not know what fluid you just spat at me. And I'd like to never find out. Okay, so we continue up the river path. See if anything that springs out at us. Let's say it's blood, Akira Zero, and never look into it. Now, so Angelos, you do make another very, very good point, which is the video games industry does attract a large number of white men with chips on their shoulder. That when they reach a modicum of success, that's when those chips turn into, I don't know, a villainous stripes. Siege Number 2, those are the baddies from this Ninth Doctor. Also, Watto and welcome. You missed it earlier. I'll see if I can get him to bring him back. But Fiona's finally started the Space Lego kit that you got for them, and has built a tiny little Hubble telescope, and it's fucking cool. But anyway, okay, so like, let's... Oh, they send you pictures? Fucking brilliant. Let's move the conversation back onto happier topics. Which is that, you know, as you were saying, you as an individual can make a video game and you can have success. Like, yeah. Fucking rot these buggers out. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Job's done. I've got my Dragon Rotter's breath and it's awesome. I can't remember if we know what Old Fangs are for yet. But I've got a few of them. Dung ahead. Okay, so that would lead me up towards. So I guess let's keep treading the water. Yeah, breath like death. Last night's kebab. Let's fucking go. One of the other things that is really cool about video games is because it's an experience medium, if you do have shit that you haven't had a chance to work through with a therapist, make a game about it. You know, the great thing about so many titles is that thematics don't have to match mechanics. So, like, there is nothing stopping you from making a very personal, emotionally devastating story about something that really, really matters to you. but making the gameplay like fun and pithy. Oh, we're having crab tonight! Crab tonight. And that is something that I think is very, very special. Is it's a lot harder and hey, Simple Chaos, what and welcome. Oh shit! You just chased a raccoon out of your attic? What if that was your, like, mandated by the gods raccoon, you know? If TikTok has taught me anything, it's that there's a baby raccoon out there for all of us. No, I'm doing good. Yesterday was not a good day. But I took some time away. I finished all of the achievements in Mad Mullet Jack, and then I drank copious amounts of gin. And I don't know, sometimes you just gotta drown some brain spiders. I do not recommend using alcohol to solve your problems, but that's what I did. So yeah, we're just talking about video games in general, playing this. What's going down with you? If there's anything else games industry-wise, friends, you want to talk about, because I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here. Indie game good. You can be creative. Indie game good. If you're not trying to make the next fucking Fortnite, the games industry actually it's open to success right now. Don't sell your company to Microsoft. Ah, well, Simple Chaos. I am not going to be drinking this evening, because I've had my fill, but have one for me, alright? Bloodborne taught you did not want to be a member of the choir. Yup. How can such a lovely named thing be so fucking horrific? Oh, I don't know if our new friendo is still in, but I didn't get the chance to tell him about why Bloodborne is one of the best games of the time. Because I'm always down to talk about that. And Lawrence, we shouldn't be just chatting. It should be Elden Ring. It should be Elden Ring. So Kedril says, any suggestions on how not to get overwhelmed when learning how to make games? I'm just starting out. You basically need the creative version of, like... The creative version of Write Drunk, Edit Sober. Give yourself some Hello World projects which you can just fuck about with. Like, mash together any two things. Game jams, the reason why everybody says do game jams is because they kind of force you to get silly with it. You know, so you're not sitting there and being like, this is my concept. The things I wish to do are not as good as the concept I wish to envision. Whereas game jams, basically, through the medium of caffeination and stress, kind of shake you and go, no, just make fun dumb! Make dumb fun good funny! Put these two mechanics together. Do they work? Doesn't matter. Well, Zakam, it might have been that I didn't hit update. Because I was looking over at backend, and backend was saying Elden Ring. But I might have biffed it. It's fine, these things happen. And yeah, as Angela says, do little things. Game jams, as Angela is saying, get you to focus on a single mechanic or a single idea. It is better that you make 10 tiny dumb games than one mid to good. And like, finding the fun isn't just about the user's experiment, it's about you finding your enjoyment. Like, when you learn what bits of game development that you enjoy, what are the bits that you find fun to make, that will really help shape what kind of games that you want to make moving forward, right? I can't really give you a good example, but I will say going through, going through tutorials and examples of different genres is also a really good way of just like expanding your repertoire. So on a weekend, like see if someone's made like a good, FPS tutorial, a good platforming tutorial, a good, hell, even a fighting game one, you know? That would be my recommendation. Oh, excuse me. Might have to get some cheeky snacks in a second. Before you all yell at me, yes, I know I should have eaten before I started, but my stomach was like a little walnut, so. Oh, time to use that rotter's breath. My breath's stinkier. Huh. Well, that didn't work. Let's try fire breath. Huh. Apparently the secret was just fucking hit it. Yeah, I was not stinky enough. God, this area is really fucking tense though. The music's stopped out, and it's just playing little bits. It's giving me this whole like fucking Dark Side Dagobah vibe, and can I admit, little spooked. Andres was saying also, depending on what you're trying to do, it might not be served by trying to make a full game. Andres was saying there are 2D artists and they have a lot of ideas, but most of the time those end up just being like a Pinterest board or a couple of sketches. They're learning Unreal now after 13 years of doing wouldn't it be cool if. Oh yeah. The other thing, whichever engine you enjoy using is the right engine for you. They all have different weaknesses, different strengths, different benefits. Like, I've known people make great games out of Game Maker, GB Studio, Godot, fucking Flash. Let's try some fire again. And yeah, Unreal's good. It's kind of, you can go from 0 to start with Unreal very quickly. Most of the time the challenge with Unreal is actually, again, finishing it. Damn, that's an ugly baby. As I was saying, the Unreal Sensei videos are very good. Like, cool. So, Ketriel, we have like a little making games channel in Longship Discord, where if you've got any like questions, thoughts, or feels, that's a good place. I understand it can be very, very overwhelming, and we have so many people of so many different skill levels in the Longship that, we've got peeps that can help with just about everything. But, like, have fun, get weird with it. missed. She's not in a very efficient way of getting this place out. Who the fuck are you? Friend? Not friend. Oh, definitely not friend. Get fucked. How's that fancy sword working out for you, mate? Bet you're glad you spent all the time powering up that move. I cast Splat. But yeah, I mean, the other thing to mention, like, I guess not the other thing to mention, just as a lovely thing to point out, like, you know, our good friend Damien makes all his games in RPG Maker. And Damien is a full-time development person. Hey, have I met this guy before? I think I have. Alright. Well. Oh no, I don't know you. You're weird. It's like, that doesn't look like the merchant. It's not. It's these two dingleberries. Tell me how the grass tastes, little man! That's basically my whole build here. And Dustin, how are you doing, friend? Hey, they started it.
You again? I don't want
Any trouble? I'm purchasing stuff. I guess you already sold me all the cool shit. Uses FP to charm a pierced enemy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, no.
Well, be on your way then.
I was about to be like, oh, that's so lovely. Somebody's gifting a sub to somebody. Oh, it's Jackie. Oh, good. It's another name that I will forget about, and then in 4 hours, when I'm like, oh, okay, time to roll the credits. You proud of yourself? How did you even find, and I quote, Violent Cream on Twitch? Why is that even here? We're in the creepy lands now. It's probably why I'm talking so much. This is like Elden Ring nervous talking. Angelos, am I selling something? I don't think I was today. Simple chaos. Actually, I played bass for Violent Cream in high school.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc-Villain Shredder.
Well, Jackie, I hope you don't think that I was trying to bully you into gifting more subs. It's very kind of you. And your random sub went to Quincy Maru. See, I've got enough. There we go. I hate that thing has a butthole.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Jackie, thank you for gifting us up to Simple Chaos as well. But yeah, we're just kind of having a natter. Mostly just like how to get the game dev. Sorry, I just looked back and Jackie says, well, too bad. You did bully me and I did feel bad. Shit. That makes me the baddie. I'm the villain now. We're getting in some fucking weird territory.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Hey!
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Okay, Simple Chaos, that's fucking kind of you as well. So Simple Chaos gave 5 subs to the ground. You hit, in your house Carl hunting spree, Shaun the Sheep, your broken friend, you know, that one. Musical, Solid Plasma. Solid Plasma is either a Metal Gear name or a horrific condition. And the Autonomous Nervous William. Autonomic Nervous William. What the f... Okay. But yeah, since Mr. the Twitch put us on the whatchamacallit, the preferred partner, or not preferred partner, the preferred plus. I forget what it is. We do get slightly more from subs these days than we used to. So, fucking we. Thank you. And Vulture Pony, Otto and welcome. But yeah, so... Oh! So Moose saying, haven't confirmed this, but I've heard that you can give a sub to an account that doesn't exist, and then if someone creates the account with that name, they get the sub. So no, this does not exist. Is that true? I've only ever gifted subs to people when I have, like, directly been there. And it is something I haven't been able to do for a while. Actually, let's see if the old poison bone trick works with these big bastards, because it'll save us a lot of time. I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Just gonna leave these
Just?
here before I go off to
Aww.
bed. Deep.
Scott, you didn't have to do that, but thank you, friend. That's really cool of you. Seriously, thank you. It's fucking $20 to keep my dumbass alive. Oh, and shit, Wolfgrad. I didn't even ask you what you wanted as Jarl of the Day. Oh, what a terrible host. Wolfgrad fucking very kindly threw in $50, so I should be able to get some, like, a decent sarnie at the airport and stuff tomorrow. We also seem to have found budget Blighttown. A nondescript strip of white flesh. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, what in the country Blighttown bollocks have we found here? I mean, yay, Smithing Stone 5. I'm not going to complain.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Scotty! That's fucking cool of you, Kitty. Very much appreciated. Alright, that's really cool of you.
I was talking to my partner and they are adamant that alcohol doesn't fix problems. I think it's worth a shot.
Bravo. I have to try and remember that, because that's a fucking great line. And, Ehrman, thank you kindly. That's 50 feckin' bucks to keep my dumbass alive as your teeny tiny Tamagotchi. No, seriously, thank you. Alcohol is in fact a solution. Andros was saying the terminal they got their flight back was kind of shitty and only had a burger place and coffee place. Oh shit! Scotty's just on a house call spree today. Oh, you. So again, Scotty, it's really fucking kind of you, thank you. But it's kind of cool, yeah, Angelos, that you popped your Gandam. I think it's unfortunate. Hey! Our first raid of the evening! I don't know why I'm announcing it like that. I just am. Restless Roots, what on, welcome. How was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me your tales. Before these lovely Mother Hubbards started unleashing chaos, we were nattering about making your own indie games. Yo! And Scotty, that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. Like, just on a little spree. Oh shit, and that's 3 months worth as well. Scotty, that's real cool of you.
Chaos option, beer is a soup.
Yeah. Liquid bread. Bread soup. Moose is correct that teeny tiny Tamagotchi scans to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme. It's good soup. Oh. Sorry, Bacon said, did someone say Guinness? My stomach's still not forgiving me for the Billy Irish.
I was wondering why it gets bright in the morning, then it dawned on me.
Okay, bravo. And Simple Chaos, thank you. Like, that's $20. And I guess in case there's anybody new here, like, while I do game consultancy and I do, like, little, work for indie teams and studios, predominantly, like, video work, and occasionally I get to be the voice, like the voice of a king squirrel. The stream is what keeps us alive, pays the rent, keeps the animals fed and healthy. So when I say thank you, I really, really fucking mean it. Alright? Okay, so where the fuck are we? We're right in the guts of this. Like, these strange fucking ruins. So I guess we can either progress further downstream, or we can just check out let's see what budget Blighttown has to offer us up before we continue on our excellent adventure. Because, like, when has exploring precarious ancient ruins ever been a bad idea? And Restless finally won some Phasmo. Phasmo for all! But I hope you had a real good time, friend.
You know what's great? Multiple jokes about marathons. People like running jokes.
I have nothing. Ehrman, fucking thank you. That's 2 blue beans. Like, that's super fucking kind of you. Thank you. And the Yaldum is yours. Like, what will you do with this newfound power?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, yeah, shit. And Scotty, thank you for gifting us up to Judica. Shit, you lot have been bloody lovely. Try not to feel things. It's very difficult. Ooh. Uranium. the mystical, the mystical element. No, but seriously, Scotty, Harriman, Simple Chaos, like, Wolfcrad, all of you, thank you. I feel bad because yesterday I let the, I let the brain spiders win. I wasn't here. Even playing, like, I couldn't even face the idea of playing Little Kitty Big City. This cave makes me feel warm and fuzzy on my insides, and looks like I have sunburn weirdly. When you could breathe radiation, could Godzilla laugh? Look, if I got my, I think it's arcane high enough, I'll be able to cast the glintstone breath. Excuse me, is this room full of assassins? If it is legally, you have to tell me. It's totally full of assassins. Let's have some fun. Next nerd. Is it still poison if it's from uranium poisoning? I need smithing stones. Come on through here. You know what? Gotta hand it to him. Nearly got me. No one here but us rocks! And that one space duck. Quack. Make a good point. Make a good point. Sorry, Ehrman was just saying that, like, it makes sense that the cat doesn't show up when he wanted to. Fair. Yeah, now we've got to see if we can find, I don't know, uranium resist armor. Vented fire. Set me on fire. Yeah, Harriman, that's a great idea. At some point, randomly, with no warning, it'll turn into a Little Kitty Big City stream. Because cats don't operate on people's schedule. I feel like I can hear one of the beans. Now I'm stinky. Also, that's how you do it, mate. You know what I should have done if I was smart? Should have equipped my poison cure. Just got to be a little bit more careful of. You can kind of see them jutting out there. There's like the little poo bombs. Grease lightning. I bet I'm the first person to notice that. I bet I'm the first person in Elden Ring to make a grease lightning joke. Surprise! See if there's another one around here. I kind of feel bad using magic on these guys. Like, they're tough as, no joke. It's just... Oh, these dingleberries, however, no such ones. Lightning! Like these kind of like Draugr-looking Mother Hubbards. It doesn't feel like they want to be here. Oh, guys. The one holy pot plant still left. Didn't expect grass. Fire required ahead. Fire, you say? Oh, I came prepared. I cast Jinn! No, I cast fire. Huh, didn't do anything. I can hear the sound of like one of the little... They explode?! Well, I hate that. Ooh. The ruin-strewn precipice. Okay, so we kind of climbed up above... What the fuck is that? Oh! That's the Grand Gate that we tried to get in earlier. So, Shaunarus has been kind of playing guide for us. But... So I guess our choice is to climb this rickety disaster piece here. Or I guess we go in through the grand lift. Does anyone have any recommendations on what I should do? What's the point? Why do I want 15? Just upstage this guy for a good photo. And get rid of that marker. Oh, there we go. Boosh. Legend says Volcano Manor. I mean, we can do Volcano Manor. Recommendation: stop increasing the death counter. Wow. Take that rather personally. Alright, so tell you what, friends. Because this is a lovely little spot, I think, between like the rushing of wind and water and what have you. So, I'm going to nip to the loo. Decide what I'm doing for food this evening. And then, so our choices, I guess, are head up this rickety fucking disaster, use big lift, or go to Volcano Manor. April says, reply hazy, ask again. Ha! What am I even paying you for, April? Excuse me, mate. Need you to sit down? Okay. I do love my little glowing antlers. But yeah, so we can decide where I'm going next. Again, if like your first time kind of watching us, my request has been like, please don't tell me spoilers in terms of like standout moments that are going to happen and things like that. But oh, Volcano Manor equals faction lift equals plot progress. Ooh. Hey, I'm down for it. You know, Volcano Manor looks like a skit from Gravity Falls in terms of how like lava demon cavern it is. Hex is not dead. Hex is fine. Don't you start. All right, friends. I'll be back with you all in just a second. And Ehrman, did you decide what you wanted to do with your Jarldom? Like, have a ponder. Tell me when I get back. Okay. To be back in a second. Ciao. I got food! Not only that, I am getting mac and cheese, so I'm officially spoiled. My emotional support cheese. With my emotional support sword. Okay. So we are here. The Grand Lift or the ruined strewn precipice. The strewn precipice will lead us up towards Volcano Manor. Aww. I mean, I guess some of you are my emotional support chat. I think of you all as a bar full of friends, you know, or in giant robot terms, like everybody on the ship. I'm just the guy in the chair, you know. Okay, so many pens.
For a black permanent marker, which I know we have many.
There's one in the bathroom, but I've got another one here if you need it.
Another one here.
I guess our house is where all the permanent markers go after they go missing at conventions. Sorry, Simple Chaos with I prefer an emotional support accomplice. Could I refer to you all as accomplices? I guess that depends on how much crime I do. Okay, so Ehrman, I have seen that clip, but please, please, please post it in Discord again, because if you haven't seen it, it brings me joy. So Miyazaki of Studio Ghibli fame was shown an AI animation program, and what he said about it and the people who made it gives me life. MDH, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. We're just about to start the Rickety Bastard's Guide to Climbing Shit Poorly. Followed by Volcano Manor. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. It's full of radiation again. We have to try and find the Elden Ring spell for cure radiation sickness. Stab that assassin in the back. It was a good, like, that was a good ambush idea. Same, it didn't work for that guy. But yes, Judica, thank you for the protection from raids. MDH was saying their stream was short, doing audience-driven writing, some little witch in the woods. No, MDH, I completely understand. Absolutely happens to the best of us. Okay, that whole battle was a camera angle feckery, but I guess we win? I don't feel like we won that fight, but I guess we did? Okay. Man, this whole place is a fucking maze. So we can hippity hop up here. I guess that's probably the way we wish to go. Hear the battle bat's siren song. Looks like Nightbot might be doing its job. Alright, bear with me just a second, friends. Yeah. And they are slain. Precious item ahead. Okay. I'm trying to fall on my ass. This whole area proving that Fantasy Ocean is needed. But yeah, so MDH, come on in, settle down. Settle down? Sorry. I didn't mean that to come out as it said, settle down now. Don't want you causing any trouble. Doop-de-doo rebels and bears. Sorry. I had my own bout of the bad brain spiders yesterday and attempted several different ways to solve the problem until I eventually just poured gin on it. But I'm back today. It's Elden Ring. We're on the world's worst conceived jungle gym. And yes, as you either saw on the title or in Discord, I am flying off tomorrow for funerals and family nonsense. So this will be the last you get of me until next week. And here's my big flex. Guess who's getting mac and cheese in a little bit? This guy. Hey, wrong button, wrong button. I always feel so guilty murdering the singing. Problem is, she'll kick my ass if I leave her alone. I literally have to go there. Let's see if she can hear this. I'm so sneaky. Sorry. Bad battle! Oh. And the bats keep coming and they don't stop coming. Ali. Okay, all halfers, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? And glad you also saw the community management shenanigans. Thank you, and yeah, have a lovely rest of your evening. I hear what this is, but it might be a bit of a red herring down this way. One thing that Elden Ring has definitely mastered that I haven't felt in a lot of games, probably aside from probably Tears of the Kingdom, is the actual sense of scale in these open worlds. Because we were talking about like the Ubisoft banality earlier on. One thing that struck me was that like the manner in which Ubisoft now constructs their open worlds, it's been a long time since I felt that sense of scale and size. You know, I do remember Assassin's Creed 2 and like the first time you hit the rooftops of Venice and you're like, holy shit. It's been a very long time since I've had one of those holy shit moments. Jab him and stab him. What the fuck is that? Hang on. You see that like sticking out of the wall there, right? Oh, it's a bat upside down. All I could see was its eyes glittering in the darkness. This whole place is fucking dangerous as shit. Hey Fred, how are you doing? I hope you like bats. Because we got lots of bats. Bats and uranium poisoning. The beautiful singing is one of the... I don't know what their official designation is. They're like... I don't want to say bat lords. Full-on batsman. Alright. Ignore the bugs. Ignore the creepy ones. She throws grenades? Oh, I'm in serious shit. like moths on an open window. Sadly, she got herself caught. But that was very nearly my arse. Oh shit, I got the octopus head! I was told about this. God, I want to say either the first or second stream we did of this, I was told about the octopus hat. Check it out! I'm horrifying! Blip, 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 blip. Oh, it wobbles! Oh, that's so bad! Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Hey kids, it's me, Tentacles! I'm here to teach you about fire safety and beaks! I want to apologise for using the term tentacles. It's blobby after a night out. Okay, so that's horrifying, and I never want to see it again. Except for when I'm wearing a bug on my face! The fuck fashion show is this? Okay, so this is what I've been wearing, right? Also, my guy's eyes have definitely gotten more yellow. I promise they weren't that colour when we started this. But also, I just saw different horns. Yeah. Mess with the bull. You get confusing sexual advances. Oh, and the worst of them all. Oh, it's just a cute ornate hood. What could it possibly be made out? It's made out of people. It's made out of people. Judica says, have you been munching on dragon hearts? No! No! Shut up! Not been munching on dragon hearts. Nobody tell them. Nobody rat me out. Currently, this is the only glowing headband, so that's what I'm keeping. It's made out of godlings. Godlings, no! To the tune of root beer, no! And they're absolutely dragon hearts and not dragon nads. Absolutely. Okay. So up over there, I see big tentacled monster. You probably don't need to fight this way. It's probably just an item. But as I informed you all, those tentacled bastards have bullied me several times throughout this playthrough. And the last time I fought them, I could not turn into a dragon and cleanse them with fire. Ooh, fire or rock? What do you reckon will work better on the tentacled monsters? Sorry, I guess I'm just a pure train of thought talking right now. Anyway, so Fred, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. How goes it? Oh, and Legend, I shall have a listen to that after stream. Alright, Scotty wants fire. Well then, it's time for Big Flame! Alright, so Fire Breath, not as effective. Let's try Rotting Bastard. Handle a rotter. God, that must smell like rampant cavalry. A serpent god's curved sword. I'm sorry. Fucking what? Oh, Well, you know, just the curved sword of a fucking serpent god. A curved sword fashioned the image of the ancient serpent deity and a tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gilmere. Sen, is that you? Formerly used to offer up sacrifices, the sword restores HP upon slashing an enemy. Ooh. And it has a dexterous spin. Okay, so it's a tiny sword. But still kind of rad. Anyway, where's my emotional support sword? You're right, invoking Grandpappy Nurgle does incur extra damage with Sneaky Breath. Yeah, Scott, it does turn out they're allergic to big swords straight in the beak. You can actually cut their tendrils off, which feels really metal. Fred, well, how rude! Insulting someone's sword size. Look, it's not compensation, it's advertising. Big sword. Oh, and just as an FYI to those of you who are down to clown on Friday nights for Sea of Thieves. So as I said, I'm going to be away tomorrow, and I won't be back until next week. I can't guarantee when streams will resume next week before Summer Games Fest, which is a week Friday. This coming Friday, Sage Bell is going to be hosting the Sea of Thieves gathering over on their channel. So if you want your fix of incoherent sea-based violence and or good times... Ooh, okay. Millicent wants to help me beat the crap out of something. Hang on. Let's have a little nap before I begin boss battle time. But oh yeah, and friends, again, let me know, like, story-wise, if I'm about to cause problems or cut anything off or what have you. Hey! Bismarck, Watto, and welcome. 42 months. Meaning of the universe and all that. How are you doing, friend? But yeah, no, I was just saying that if you want to get your Sea of Thieves fix this Friday, it'll be over on Sage's channel. Sans, my dumbass, of course. And then next week, Sea of Thieves will be a little weird because the Friday after I get back is the start of the Cirque de Quillet Summer Games Fest. So it'll be Summer Games Fest, then Devolver Digital, and after Devolver Digital, we'll be jumping into Sea of Thieves. So Bismarck says new Splatoon patch had a bad change that was in the trailers. Didn't notice until now. Oh no! I'm so sorry, friend. I know Splatoon is where you spend your time. Oh, that's cool. Because I've sat down and that's refreshed all of the area, we can now hear the singing of the bats again. Angelos, I fucking hear you there. This whole year feels like it's just doing fucking wheelies around me. Wheelies for keelies, if you will. Yeah, so not E3 begins next week. The schedule's a bit weird, so there doesn't appear... If there is another accessibility... I forget what they called it last year. It was like... Accessibility Direct or something. It's not on the current schedule, but there is like a Summer Games Fest Women in Games presentation as well, which is odd. Just because you have Summer Games Fest, and then like Summer Games Fest but women. Obviously, I want to, you know, celebrate all the wonderful femfolk in our industry. Just feels odd. Like it's making up for that one year where there was like no women on stage. Actually, so Fred, this year what I might do is most egregious pre-order. So like Will's top 10 fuckers what deserve to get yelled at for pre-order bonuses. Because I was reminded of Far Cry 6, the one with Gus Fring in it, that had disabled puppy pre-order DLC, and that still, I maintain that is still one of the most emotionally manipulative pieces of shit that anyone has pulled outside of the Mubage space. It's a little Dachshund, and his little back legs don't work, so he has like little wheels. So fucking mad. So fucking mad. But okay, so no one has said don't fight this boss or don't fight this boss with friend. So it's time to kick ass and also kick ass. And I'm all out of ass. Yeah. Like, Scotty, I'm uncomfortable when I have to fight dogs in games. The idea of having one with me that I could get hurt, like, no. Alright, speaking of which, puppies. Alright, potions at the ready. Something. Wellity, wellity, wellity. We meet again. Oh, toasty, my little feeties. Puppies, fuck him up. Stinky breath, attack! Dude's not as smart as a dragon, though. Oh, there we go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Time to rot this rotter. My breath stinkier than your breath, and I pack much better spells. Ha! First time, every time! Magma Worm Scale Sword and another Dragon Heart. I said, who wants to touch me? Yo, Stinky Breath gets it done. Hang on, I gotta see what this message is. Time for despair. I already did it. Angelo's was like, that battle took me so long and you just spat on me in a bit. I don't know what to tell you. Stinky Breath, let's go! Actually, let's check out his sword as well, because I have a feeling that's a big chunky one. A curved greatsword wielded by magma worms. The shape resembles a dragon's jaw covered in hard scales. It is said these land-bound dragons were once human heroes who partook in the dragon communion and grave transgression for which they were cursed to crawl upon the earth in their bellies as shadows of their former selves. Haven't I been doing that? Am I in trouble? Am I the birdie? Oh, but that! By the power of Grayskull! How is this game so fucking cool?
Time for bed. Have a first date at yoga class tomorrow. They said it'll be fun, but sounds like a stretch to me.
Bravo. Simple Chaos, thank you so much. Like, on top of everything, that's another $8 to keeping us going. So thank you. Alright. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you when I get back. One of the things I do like about a lot of the FromSoft games, but predominantly Elden Ring, is like the boss battles that really beat the crap out of you versus the ones that you can just beast. And it's, you know, it's obviously based on like your play style and things like that. But when you do have these kind of fights, it feels so good. It doesn't feel boring. You know what I mean? Well, Scotty, we'll have to test it. Okay. Interestingly. So it doesn't operate. It doesn't operate like. Interesting. It doesn't operate like my heavy greatsword. While I do swing it around like a big blade, all the heavy attacks are that. Leading up to obviously the big big lava slam. I feel like that weapon would slap in PvP, you know what I mean? Like, if you can get that hit to land, no one's messing with you. "10 out of 10 must be immune to fire and lava." That's the dragon way! I did it! Yay! But yeah, I've kind of been doing a lot of dragon communions, and now I'm starting to worry. And no, Scotty, you're right. Being immune to fire and lava in this game would be very, very powerful. However, unless I developed immunity to radiation, then my poor guy just got hot cooked. I mean, MDH, Crawley Boy didn't seem very happy about it, you know? Ah, the Atlas Plateau. Wait, so does that mean if I go through the other area, there's a different boss to fight? That would be fucking cool. Havoc Poppy. This is everything that was good about Dark Souls 3 taken forward. So I don't... But Dark Souls 3 is great both like with friends and things like that. Like the scene is still... Huh. Oh, this looks bad. The scene around Dark Souls 3 is still really, really good. So... But you don't need to rush to play it. Let's get our bearings real quick. So there's some big bastard up there. These look like either coffins or... I don't know. They kind of look like the carriages that were getting pulled around earlier. And we're a long ways away from getting a map. What the fuck is that up there? But yeah, so I take it, as I said, if I head the other way, that would lead to a different boss fight. This carriage they seem to have been raided by these guys. What's up, nerd? Coming down here, or do I have to summon you? Sup? Oh shit! Let's fucking go! Right, for good or ill, that guy's got moves. Havoc says, what's your opinion on Elden Ring? So, tiering's a little hard. I will say I am enamored with it. I am thoroughly in love with it, and I understand why it received all of the praise and acclaim. This one definitely embraces the open world properly. So, like, all the Dark Souls series, and I guess to an extent, whatchamacallit, Demon Souls, felt open. But it was a very controlled experience. This, being properly open, uses it to its advantage a lot. And I definitely enjoyed it. One of the real challenges I found is not binging this game all the time, like in my downtime. Because, like, I love Sekiro, but Sekiro is a game purely about mastery. You know, it's a game where you play as a ninja. The goal is to master your skills. You can't get stronger by running off and leveling up or what have you. It's on you. Bloodborne is perfect. And I don't mean that with, like, sarcasm or as a bit. Like, it is one of the perfect games. Because everything in Bloodborne is in service of a story it's telling. From the naming conventions to the systems, the way the controls operate, the way you're supposed to fight, all of it is in service of this idea. And it's a really good idea. But I mean, I've not finished Elden Ring. Others who have would be able to tell you it's just brilliant. And I haven't really gotten into, like, the full story beats, if you know what I mean. Like, don't worry, friends, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. It's totally fine, just shit werewolves. I think these are madness flowers as well. But yeah, no, Havoc, I absolutely adore this. It feels like there's more creativity. Oh, sorry, creativity is the wrong term. It feels like there's more freedom to play the kinds of character you want. Like, from all the things they've come to understand from the previous titles. Ooh, that's cool. Sacred water. But no, from all the things that they've learned from the previous titles, they've put together something that's like a glorious amalgamation. You know, so like, one of the things that we got was this particular hand charm. It doesn't seem like much, right? It's what's making our little hand glow yellow. And that is a type of faith spellcasting gizmo, for lack of a better term, that doesn't use your magic or intellect, it uses your strength. So it allows you basically to be a muscle-bound caster. They kind of almost solved the, hey, are you cool or are you gonna fuck up my day? You're gonna fuck up my day. Well, allow me to retort first. Oh, it's still poison. Okay. Ooh, a golden sunflower, eh? So yeah, I hope that answers. Oh, you know, and like Dark Souls 2, I still respect it for how fresh it was. You know what I mean? Like, I still remember how learning, you know, playing Dark Souls at the very beginning, it felt like, unlike any other RPG I'd really encountered in terms of its story and its covenants and what have you, it really felt like proper new fantasy. This... sorry, and I felt that again with Dark Souls 2. 3 was kind of... I don't want to say it was greatest hits, but... there was a lot they changed, and I... for the better. That's what I was trying to say. But with this, there's a better understanding of how people play these games, what they look for and what they want to do. And the game goes out of its way to accommodate that. Does that make a weird sense? Why does this feel like a battle arena? And I think that's the other thing that kind of keeps me coming back. Honestly, I know we shouldn't be, you know, forever clamoring for... Oh, it's down there. Let me just go mark it downstairs real quick. Grab some ahead. Just get the bonfire here before we continue. All right, Chuckle Fox. One for you, and one for you. Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. I do apologise. Unsightly catacombs. I want to check out the upstairs before. But what I was going to say, friends, does anyone want to do like a homies kick-ass dungeon run? Because I don't know if we'll be unstoppable in there or if we'll get our butts handed to us. But if anyone's down for some co-opting some dungeons. Alright, come on. Come by. Ha! Fuck that guy. You know what? I thought about how to answer your question slightly more elegantly than I did with that long, ramble-flavored nonsense. if Bloodborne is the perfect story that FromSoft has told, this is the beautiful world. So this is, if Bloodborne is a carefully curated, carefully constructed concept, this is kind of, I wouldn't say the opposite, but this is entirely about freedom. How it plays, what you can do, the things that you're encouraged to do is so open. And I think that's really fucking dope. Oh, perfumers, eh? Oh. Got yourself some magic garden stuff, eh? Well, I too have magical garden nonsense. And it goes a little something like dragon! Huh. Alright. I was expecting to be able to rotty another. The power of the old rotty botty. So that guy was no fucking joke. An omen killer. Omen killer long gloves, omen killer boot. He was not nice! That's for you lot. You know what? Let's just clean house. Am I the baddie? Because I'm starting to feel like I just came up here and fucking ruined someone's little garden. I might be the bad guy. On account of all the evil I just did. Oh, anyway, what's this? Ooh, another perfume bottle. Love that for us. Because we encountered the perfume, like, assassins. And they were challenging. Ooh, perfume's cookbook. What can we make? Spark aromatic. Uses FP to scatter sparks in a wide area. Boosts ally attack power and reduced incoming damage. And use FP to release an acid mist from the mouth. New flavors of rotted breath available. Your local Argos. I don't know. You know what, Fred? You make a good point. I'm not an omen, so don't even gotta worry. Okay, well, if none of those work, let's try madness! I hit that guy with rotted breath, dragon breath, madness beams. God, I love this game. Oh shit, there's the down area! Ha! Oh. Friends, that's the power of mental illness. Always check behind. You know what? I hadn't considered that, but you are right. Havoc. By setting fire to this whole area, I've made a lot of compost for a following garden. Honestly, I'm just helping right now. I'm part of the cycle. Circle of life, let's go. And a perfumer's talisman. What does that do? Greatly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Okay. There are gardens known only to the perfumers, whether hidden on the fringes of highlands or obscured by the shadows inside caves. The flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. Ooh. And yes, Phyllis, I did make it to the plateau. I went through the rickety OSHA violation, fought a lava worm, kicked its ass, legitimately first time every time. Through the power of stinky dragon breath. And I'm feeling pretty smug about myself right now. I can't wait until this game smacks me back down again for my hubris. I was going to see if anybody wanted to trundle through the unsightly catacombs with me. If anyone was interested in that. Just because we haven't done, like, Friendo Dungeon in a little while. But if nobody wants to do that, that's fine too. It's not that I need the help, per se. I just figure, you know, sometimes, in a video game, punching down is fun. And it's good to share fun with friends. Oh no! Was it a Legend? Was it just like real life got in the way? Legend was saying that they wish they'd been able to keep up with us. So Havoc, multiplayer is weird in this, but there is a very, very well-known mod that allows for basically like seamless co-op, which is very, very good. The duels are fun, but the PvP arena could definitely use some spit and polish, because it was a lot of fun when we played it, but we didn't get the ability to play how we wanted. We had to be very specific in how we set it up, and I don't know. 3 felt a lot more coherent for multiplayer. Sorry, 3's arena felt a lot more coherent. Like, but it's a lot fucking easier to do. So like, Havoc, here's a really cool feature. So you see this little password set up here. That's as you'd expect. If you want to co-op with somebody, they have to put in their password and it matches you. That's great. But the group password is Longship, which means anytime you see a message by a member of the Longship or a death, it has a special circle around it to let you know it's a friends thing, right? And that I fucking love. You know, they've demystified quite a lot of the experience. Real life plus insufficient spoons. Alright. That's... Oh, hang on. Let me just see if I've got enough to spend on things. Not quite, but you know what? I'm gonna... just bust out a few souls just to get us there. There we go. That way we can level up a little bit here. So we're working on faith. Like, oh, you're kidding me? I need another one. Oh my god! Sorry. Yeah, and Havoc. That's the heartbreak of Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is a single-player experience. Like, you can play with other people, but it is not cooperative. Sorry, single player is the wrong term, but you know what I mean. And it breaks my heart because Dark Souls 2's world is so weird and so fun at times. The fact that the PvP area is all these little gnome guys and shit like that. I fucking love it. Because I think we're doing good for like hitting things with big weapon, right? Sorry, I just realised I've not checked what my actual character build is right now. Yeah, so strength we're at like over 60. And if we check our spells, I think I was working towards some more like fun dragon stuff. So dragon... So we need both Faith and Arcane for Dragon Maul. That's the one that lets us do the bitey. Hey! How's that for a spot timing? J-Man-J! What-ho and welcome! Check it out. I'm not actually doing battle with some unhinged forces of darkness for a change. How's it going, friend? Krypton, lovely to see you. We're just about to do a spot of dungeon delving, if that interests you. No, not yet, you aren't. Right. I think I'm going to... Oh no! Well, Jay, Jay, I'm sorry you're having such a hard time with it, friend. Sorry. Sorry that you can't hear. Thank you for bringing the raid in. We'll have to have someone message you a proper thank you or something. Or I will message you when I get a second. Oh, everything happens so much. No, so I think what I'll do is I'll do Arcane now, because that unlocks one of the dragon spells. And then we can do a couple more in Faith. Yeah, because now we've got enough for Dragon Maul, we can just work it up towards Arcane. Okay, Jay, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. Twitch Killed My Browser, I think, is an excellent movie name. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Tell me your tales, friend. Over here, had a bit of a shitey day yesterday, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I'm doing good. Jay, I completely understand. Jay was saying they were doing more Planet Crafter, which is about all they've had brain power for. And I definitely hear you on. I would love it if I would love it if life would stop kicking me in the ribs as well. But at least we are at a time where we are spoiled for good video games, you know. And I got mac and cheese and bacon. It smells so good. Seriously, thank you. I got food. How's that for timing? Mac and bacon. Let's go. Oh, but I'm glad you're enjoying Planet Crafter because that game looks amazing. I think I've said this to you every time you raid it in, but I'm avoiding it because I know it's going to consume me. It's hitting all the beats, make Planet better, the automation, all the coolness of it, and the fact that it's really good playable co-op as well. And I feel like, at least with Planet Crafter, people won't be upset with my non-optimal way of playing, compared to like how I tend to play when it comes to, say, Factorio and things like that. I doubt I would stream Factorio for you all because it would probably cause like everybody to have a teeny tiny aneurysm. Smallest waffle, you would be amazed how often I would get heck for how poorly I play. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Strange, like, part harpies. Sorry, C222 with an aneurysm when you can't get Enya out of your head. Sorry, Jay says that they've got turbo backseated for how they played the long drive once. There is. I can't resent the Factorio fans because Factorio is a game about automation and automation is about optimization. I don't have the mind for that kind of style of play, but I love those games. So I just kind of do it my way, which is usually inoptimal and very disorganized. God, I love my interrupts. Wait, isn't our blacksmith matey? Isn't he one of these? Oh yeah, and Lizzie, I'm always very grateful for that. I will say, for the most part, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind like mechanics discussions and suggestions and things like that. Hell, even in this, the only time I get snippy is when people are like, "You should put more points into vitality," and I'm like, "No, that is all the points I could be putting into hitting things harder. You don't need a big health bar if you crush them." Oh god. Jay was saying, to expand upon that our previous thing, the individual in question was spamming chat to get the seed so they could do it better. Gods. I imagine streaming Balatro these days must be very similar.
You should be putting more points into vitality. Stabbing points. For emphasis.
It's a legend, thank you. Just $10 to keeping my dumb ass alive.
That's how big it's gonna be.
That's the shuttle.
That's the.
Okay, let me bring it onto the main screen. So Fiona's currently building the space. It's the
Space Shuttle Discovery.
Space Shuttle Discovery.
That's the. It's not much. It's just a flatbed. It's gonna be big.
I've seen people who've built like the whatchamacallit?
Spaceship.
Spaceship. Nerd. Built like the Star Destroyers and stuff like that, and those things are ginormous.
Yeah. This thing's a lot bigger than I expected.
It's because it's got to come back on
Reactor
space.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Vitality is life, life is life, and backseating is annoying.
Haven't, puppy. Thank you kindly for the. How many months is that? 43. Bleeding Nora. And Legend again, seriously, thank you for the bits. You all have been incredibly generous today, despite me being a mess yesterday and whatnot. So thank you. Now, the thing I will add is that. Jace. Sorry, an aside to an aside. Do you think the Joker cards can kiss if you touch their faces together? It was a recent title of one of Jay's Balatro streams that kept the die-hard card people away. Okay. And like... I've been very, very lucky here, because in our little corner, most of the time, when we're playing a game that has a lot of people with strong opinions, it's very much a celebration, you know. God, this is an embarrassing fight. Sorry, that guy fell over. I missed them. I feel I should have to formally apologise for that battle. But so, like, with Bloodborne and stuff like that, it was more about us, you know, discussing the things that we knew and loved about it, rather than like a first-time playthrough. You know, with story games and things like that, most times that people come in, they actually want to see like an unrecorded reaction, you know. Alright, you know what? If we're just sharing stories, the ones though that drives me up the wall is whenever I've streamed Warframe. People will come in, people that I've never met before, and be like, "Oh well, actually, if you want to play Warframe, you need to do this, this, and this." And I am standing there in an Excalibur Prime, which, if you know a little bit about Warframe, you'll know was like the suits that were given out for people that got the game at the very, very beginning. You know, we're talking whatchamacallit? Pre-Total Biscuit video. And I would have people coming in and telling me how to play Warframe. And I think that one was just because it's like, child, I am your granddad ninja. I was playing Warframe when you were a smirk on your father's face. I was going to say something a lot more mean then, and I didn't. So I deserve a dinosaur sticker. But yeah, that's the only one I've had that's driven me up the wall. Oh, it's bad down there. Are they dead? I mean, I know how we're going to handle it, but... Hang on, I need to murder this guy first, because I'm about to do something... I'm about to do something dumb, but also fun. Optic! Blast! Optic blast. Lightning! Fuckery! Alright, any more for any more? go. Ah, beans. Okay. But it's cool. We cleared out the pit before I fell in the pit. Which is optimal. Yeah, I mean, I thoroughly... Ooh. Winged Misbegotten Ashes. I feel that tells a story. Oh yeah, Jay, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright, friend? Thank you for bringing your crew over. I shall do my very best... Hello, River. I shall do my very best to keep them entertained. As we trundle through this... You good? You good? You good? Corpse buddy, you good? Okay. As we trundle through this little dungeon. Yeah, Fred, you get it. You get it. Verdenflow says Lego's coming out with a tuxedo cat that looks like mine. And we're going to have to buy it even though I don't really have any space left in the house for Legos. Sometimes the Lego kits choose us. You know? Huh, weird. Oh. Got me for a good chunk there, but... Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. Apologies. Might need to equip that one. I'm sorry. Very good. Alright, there is something down here. I'm just gonna have to face it. Alright, I guess we're just taking this on. Just let's fucking go, I guess. Doesn't seem to be a shortcut down this way, so I've just got to make it work. Do the battle, don't die. Piece of cake, right? One thing I will say, though, is that I do get people wanting to celebrate games with people streaming them. It's one of the interesting things that I've noticed myself. I can't experience, say, Subnautica or Outer Wilds again for the first time, but watching somebody else go through it is a really lovely experience. And it can be hard when you see someone who's visibly struggling and you want to point them in the right direction, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't deny that to anybody else. Alright, so the good news is they're living creatures, which means the rotting breath is entirely valid. Misbegotten Warrior is toast. Fuck him up, dogs! Stinky Breath! First time every time! First time every time. I can't be stopped, I'm definitely invincible. First time every time. There's no way the karma's gonna bite me on my ass. First time every time. Yep, Havoc Poppy. It's an easy game for babies. Elden Ring, more like baby, bring... Fuck. It's the best I can come up with. Okay. So I want to pop back to the round table very quickly. Elden Ding, 2 bells! I like that. But I don't think we've gotten anything to turn into, like... Ugh, God, I hate those. Boss weapons or anything along those lines. Ocean one. I tell you, I think the only time somebody properly trolled me was Disco Elysium.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Oh, nice. Oh, I need Gravewort 6. Dang. So many summons. So little time. Yeah, so this guy, he's got the same cadence as the strange... As the strange peeps we've been doing battle with. Oh, okay, so this one's the somber smithing stone, which we haven't been using. And this one's seal 4. Okay. Dragon time! Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. That's my favourite fucking band of all time. Shit, no, okay. I want to do over on that joke. My favourite anime of this season, Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. So I got reincarnated in another world as a rock that does shit. Yeah, no, I think that's better. I feel human again after some food. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, the only one that's really got me off guard so far was Disco Elysium. And to an extent, like, the baby boy's getting his feet cleaned. He's fine. And to an extent, like, being someone who's worked in community management, I should have seen it coming. But I fell for it. No one's immune to getting fucked with. What happened, for those of you who don't know, we had somebody come in before the stream started and gave this really passionate speech about how they wanted somebody to play the game properly and not treat it like a meme fest and actually play it like a detective game. So Nanny? Nanny? Why is the door open? Who's the red guy? What's an aluminum falcon? Okay, so Andros is saying the blacksmith might also be misbegotten. However, it's very polite to just walk up to somebody and ask. That's why you need an icebreaking toddler. Excuse me, are you misbegotten? Say it a ton of time. That guy is bad, so I'm allowed to just kick his ass, right? No one's gonna be mad if I just go in there and beat the fuck out of him, right? Okay, I should, but I can't yet. All right. Who did you kill? Again, friends, the baby boy is fine.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being? The
Jesus.
pox upon life itself. Feared and despised by all.
You are gross.
The reviled blessing.
You are gross.
Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement. Ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude. I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
Bring it
I
on,
asked you
dingus.
not to be thankful of that. It is all.
You're right. Ooh. You need to clean up in here, mate. I look forward to setting you on fire. I mean, what? I mean, kill you later! Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay. I guess now I'm at the plateau, I can talk to a few of these people.
Journey to the capital, Landell. To the Two Fingers, will you may be our best hope.
And we're still not using Selvius's potion, though, right? Like, we're not doing anything weird with that right now. Sorry, every time I try and finish a story, Elden Ring's like, surprise! Alright, so the TLDR with Disco Elysium was that this person was very eloquent, but was absolutely out to troll. And one of the things in Disco Elysium is if you try and play it like Heavy Rain or... No, Rippy, you can't go under there. If you try and play it like a very, very serious, po-faced detective game, you miss the point of it. It's an absurdist world and an absurdist character. It's not memes. It's how the tale is told, right? And so by basically trolling me into playing it, air quotes, seriously, I really didn't enjoy my time when I started playing Disco Elysium because I was trying to play it like a proper detective game. But that doesn't work. Anyway, the rest is history. Eventually we'll go back to Disco Elysium for a stream, especially now that it's all like fully VO'd and things like that. You know. Occasionally, games with large amounts of reading in can find them a little bit more tiring than others because, you know.
River, come here. Come here. Come here.
River, go on.
Come here.
Bless her, she's trying to crawl under the desk. Okay, so red guy is one option for the potion. Alright. You know what? If there's nothing to be doing with it now, we'll check in on the rest of the squad. Because, yeah, if hitting the plateau has opened up a few things, let's see what it's done. Oh, yeah, did we check in with, what's-their-face under the stairs? Sorry. That was literally the least useful sentence I could have given you. The guy whose twin brother had the twin armor. I don't think we've checked in on them in a while. And wait, did this open? Oh, yes, we found somebody murdered in here, didn't we? That was, what's it? Cuddles for killers or what have you. Whatever the sleepy murder person was all about.
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Okay, cool. I'd love that for you. Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you over all of the smashing. Amos, you're okay. Bit of troublemaker. You just didn't like getting your feet clean, huh? Yeah, I think it was D. It was the person who was a little bit crazy under the stairs, and we gave him the full armor. We need to go back and check on him. It's my boy. Sorry, just realised I'm leaning right at a shot. Where's Will? He's leaning. Okay, and yeah, I thought this guy was going off on like a fucking vision quest or something.
I've decided to leave the round table. As I mentioned, we may not need if there's any...
Yeah, I bought everything he was teaching.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Alright. So... I don't think there's anything we need from Mr. the Turtle. Fred, we'd make a killing on bug juice. Okay, well, whoever that the D character is not there anymore. So D's nuts. Lizzie wins. Okay. Oh yeah, so that was the other thing I wanted to ask for Legend and Peeps. So alright, we went up this way through the Raven, the ruin-strewn precipice. Did our cute little cool battle stuff. And then we got to fight Lava Bastard. If I go for the Grand Lift of Dectius, is there another boss? Is it just a cool visual thing? Because I'm kind of curious now, you know? Now that we've kind of broken the seal on the Atlas Plateau. Which we only took us hundreds of hours to get here. Okay, so the lift is just visual. Alright, so we actually went the fun way. The lift is just a cutscene of going up. That sounds fucking marvellous. It gives me a chance to slug some water and digest. The Bellium Highway. I mean, it does look fucking cool. It's not in item crafting. So inventory, I guess we have the key items. Join medallions to operate the Grand Lift of Dectius. Wrong pad? Maybe wrong pad? Oh, here we go. Hoist the medallion! By the power of Grayskull! Man, these horns were the best idea I've had. Oh, Phyllis, thank you. I'm not one to turn down a challenge. And at some point, we're going to beat the three bastards outside of the big pot. Hell, maybe I'll have another go after at the end of tonight. The third way to the plateau is through the Volcano Manor. Oh!
Welcome to Hardcore Narnia, sucker.
I stabbed him in the feelings. He did not make it. I just want to say, Hardcore Narnia is fucking loud right now. As long as it doesn't end on just kidding, believe in Jesus. Like, I don't know if one can have strong opinions about the Narnian series, but that's mine. I can't believe you got me with just kidding, believe in Jesus. There's a lass online who did this great little skit of Tolkien and the bloke who wrote The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe having a chat. And it's just this long run-on sentence followed by Tolkien going, "Is this a Jesus thing? It's a Jesus thing." Okay. So, like, the other area is kind of cool, but I got to admit, this place is definitely more Swish. Like, this is right fucking fancy. Like, what have we got off in this direction? That's either where I was earlier or a whole... No, I think that's a whole new spot. Strange crevice. These weird spirit banners, which I am frankly inspired by, and I'm assuming that's where I'm supposed to go, because that screams like Tournament of Champions. Also, big trees here, and there's some weird little encampment off of that way. Also, I appear to be glowing. I appear to be glowing, and I don't know why. You still have the option of doing the Dung Eater quest line. Hey, Legend, I'd like to do as many quest lines as we can feckin' do. Oh, sorry, Bacon, there I was nattering on about fucking The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe, and I didn't say thank you for the bits. Fucking terrible manners on me today, eh? Oh! But now we're learning. Okay, so... let's head up this way. I see some miscreants up ahead. So the glow is from a falling entry leaves, which provides a buff. Well, that's nice. But if I have a buff, and everybody else gets a buff, isn't that just normal? I've got a few battle camps here as well. Interesting. Huh. So you know what, Angelus, I should have known that. Off the bloody horse. There we go. Nice try. Oh, better try. Ow!
What can I get you in the store? I gotta run there. Big sleeves, knocking everything over.
Oh, don't worry, it sounded... Oh, actually, no, it isn't too bad.
It's fine.
That's a lot of ball bearings.
It's fine.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'll handle that later. I don't rightly know.
Okay.
I haven't given it a ponder. I don't know. You know what? Some cider would be lovely.
Okay.
because my suit's in good nick. All I gotta do tonight is pack a bag.
Valid.
And me and me haven't been the best of friends when it comes to getting a bit of kip. So I might as well take advantage of one of the few good sides of my rampant alcoholism.
Stop calling it that on stream. It's not what it is. It's just depression.
Oh, C222 would like some Cheetos.
Okay.
If any of you want anything else from the store, Fiona's popping over there now.
Anybody else need anything from the store?
Nothing so far.
Alright.
And you might have noticed the weather has changed from beautiful flowing leaves to the Great British Summer, and I've lost the bonuses.
Looks like Seattle.
Yeah, the Seattle special. Oh, Edwin would like an entire bag of Tim Tams.
Oh, that one I can't get.
Yeah, we can't get Tim Tams at Freddy's, sorry.
I gotta like outsource those.
Dustin would like one of those little cups of hummus with pretzels. Wolf wants a gallon of milk, and Moose would like many of the Final Fantasy XIV Mountain Dew. Well, actually, so Moose, how long does the promotion run till? Because when I get back, you aren't the only person I know who is looking to sort that from overseas. So if needs be, I'm sure we can work it out. Because it's like, I think you need 6 bottles worth of codes for the Mountain Zoo mount. Which isn't an inordinate amount. Just gonna need to find somebody who actively wishes to drink that much Mountain Dew in quick succession. Because you have to open them to get the codes. Yeah, scream all you want, mate. So, something tells me that the plateau isn't as tough as some of the other areas we've been in, or am I just that strong now? Have I become the muscle wizard that I was destined to be? Okay, so we don't know if there's an end date. I hear the pitter-patter of little feeties. Call me the problem solver. Okay. Hey, Caffeine, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. And yeah, I'll blep at yous as much as I can while I'm out and about. I will say, Caffeine, if you find yourself bored over the weekend and you want to do some cool kid stuff with the longship, I probably should have organised something, but if ever there was a time to do an impromptu session, it is now. I hear you, you jingle jangle. Oh damn! Orbio was fucking gone. No, please, all of you, charge in my... Please, charge at me through this perfect doorway. Anime bullshit! Kind of feel like I'm bullying them if I'm being perfectly honest. This doesn't feel like a fair fight. I might be the baddie. I'm just gonna say it. I might be the baddie. Buddy, no. However, well, sorry, I know we've talked about this many, many times, but it is worth saying that this definitely reinforces that thing that FromSoft loves to do, where it has you go back to areas. It's time for Stinky Breath! Oh, shit, the bed. Stinky Dragon Breath! Final attack! First time, every time. This is what Quasi enabled when teaching me how cool dragon magic is. It's teaching me how to be hot bullshit and chips. Now I'm the villain. No, props to her. She did throw her magical scepter at my face. The ritual sword talisman. Ooh. Was ist das? Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. Ah. Great for your glass cannon stylings, but not quite the vibe we're going for today. But yeah, sorry, I keep trying to think of another conversation topic to throw on in. Be cracking a cider in a little bit. Because I had some food. Not drinking on an empty stomach. And there's apparently more to these ruins below. I don't know how I'm going to get that one bastard. Could be a challenge. Something still here to get, you know. Surprise! It would be a very deserving glare, Lizzie. Because, yeah, I've got to be up at like 8, 9-ish. Not looking forward to it, I tell you. But honestly, the idea of trying to stay up until that time and then... Nah. I've already tried and failed for one, like, reset. I don't want to fail at 2 of them. You know? Okay. So we got some military encampments down there. We can go kick their ass. Hey, talk to Melina! Time for a bit of plot!
The Erd Tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Trudy's nuts!
The principles you
Oh!
would follow.
Oh, actually, Verdant Flow, I hadn't considered that. But yeah, I could probably hire someone on like Fiverr to actually sleep for me. Like offset it. Be great. Be great. But yeah, so I guess that's the question. Are we getting close? Like, is the Erd Tree the great end? Or at least of current content? Sorry, just crushing some peasants. Because it's not like we're going to get to it tonight. I'm kind of curious. Because you know me, I want to do all of the things. And plus, you know, there is the DLC coming. Well, I guess, so Fearless, if we're not close to the end, that's cool. Lightning-proof dried liver. I don't know you could get those over here. You usually get them from like an import store. Kazar, I need your double jump. Now, let's go wreck some knights. They know what they did. These huge encampments are just asking to have their utter shit wrecked. After they bullied me at the beginning of the game. You are very brave and equally stupid. Okay, so Fearless Legend, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Basically, they're saying that reaching the end tree is not the end. The Erd Tree is not the end. And they will do their best to make sure we're not cut off from fun. I really appreciate that. Hey, how come there's not like a gajillion guys trying to fight me right now? Ow! That'll explain it! Hate this! Great shield talisman. It's not a good shield, it's a great shield. Lizzie, no one's more surprised than I am. I might be under fire from strange artillery, but there's always time to pick some flowers. That is the true Elden Ring way. This feels like it's going somewhere. Oh look, it's a fancy cave! Oh, it's a very fancy shortcut. Okay. Oh, great. The ninjas are back. I was gonna kill you using cool powers, but apparently... You know what? Let's try Dragon Ice. Never gonna get tired of that. Verdant Flow. Yes. Verdant Flow is asking if I'm picking the flowers specifically for crafting reasons or just because they're pretty. It could be two things. Oh shit. Here we go. It's time for somebody else to get bastardized by my dragon breath. I'm not above casting a rotter. Golden Lineage Evergal. yet. Alright. Come on. Fucking hell! Alright. So not too affected by the rock. Or the ice. Alright, alright. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Madness missiles! I'm sorry. Alright, so we're out of magic, we're out of heals. Just a good old-fashioned sword fight. Yes! First time, every time. The fuck is a Godfrey icon? I got a little bit spicy there. I might have become a little too reliant on stinky breath, stinky dragon breath. Perhaps I can neither confirm nor deny. Oh, beans. Sorry, I did not mean to park on down here. Okay. Alright, so there's one map fragment if we keep heading up that way. Perhaps... Yeah, you know what? Let's go back up to the Atlas Plateau. Let's aim for that, so at least I can get a better understanding of where I'm at and what's going on. And there's one more map fragment over by the Volcanic Manor, if we want to go be like comedy tier. But unfortunately, dear friends, I need bathroom. And I know we're getting into the late hours. This isn't our usual long Shipian time, so I understand when there's only a handful of this. I guess at this hour it is important that I acknowledge our glorious VOD watchers. Sorry. One of my little joys has been when I'm feeling a little bit sad, when I'm feeling a little bit down, like, because the way YouTube works in the background, I can just look at all the new VOD watcher comments that have come on in, and everyone's so fucking funny, and lovely as well. Vodchers sounds like a, I don't know, vodka and archers, kind of like vodkila, vodchers. VOD Vikings is pretty good. VOD Squad is top tier. Well, to whatever you watchers of the YouTubian records consider yourselves, feel free to add in the varying comments. I just wanted to say another little shout out, another little like fucking thank you. Because it's a real compliment. It's a real compliment. You know? In the same way that I have incepted a buttload of 40k knowledge into my noggin, just from having it on while I'm like doing things or sleeping. The idea that I might be someone's second screen whilst they're getting stuff done, not even live, but like as a relic of the past. Vaudevillains pronounced Vaudevillains. Okay, I like that. Vaudegoblins is pretty good. The Vod Watchers over in Vaudeville. But Vod Squad's really fun to say, so I might have to keep that one. Oh, I'm sure we're not the first people to come up with Vod Squad, but it sounds pretty fucking good. Okay, so I'm going to use the bathroom, then we'll go get that map fragment, and then we can decide what mischief we want to get into. Alright? So, don't go anywhere. Thank you for hanging out, and don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. No, sorry I'm a bit discombobulated today, but I don't know. I do think about you lot pretty much constantly, and the thing that always kind of comes up in my little noggin is, how do I say enough thank yous? Hello, hello. Feckin'. You'll keep saying it's not a cult. You're the ones who have deified. You basically turned this empty chair into a spot of worship. Empty chair with my biker jacket on. Now, sorry, giants. Yeah, for legal and tax reasons, still not a cult. Greetings, big nerd. How are them ankles? You're gonna be a dragon slayer! Oh, fuck. Miss me! Oh, man. Dude stepped on me, didn't even have enough poise to shake me. I love that. Sorry, cold ankles with greetings, big nerd. How are them ankles? Are you talking to me directly? Well, I didn't think about it like that. Now I feel bad. You know, if I'm ever ripping the piss, you'll know it'll. All right, bastards. Get your Cupid shit over here. Alright, I hear one more of them flapping. Come on. Yeah. How's that for a cheeky sound? Holy fuck! Hubris! Strikes again! Legend, to answer your question, apparently yes, those wings are exceedingly functional when pointed at me. Got that in bloody cheap seats. Anyway, why am I not riding across the King's Road? Like, we fucking earned this. Oi. Hit my bloody horse. Who do you think you are, mate? Wellity, wellity, wellity. Oh yeah, I've got those fucking nightmare riders to take on later, don't I? I completely forgot about them until that duel. You'll have to show me where those buggers are at. Okay, that was your first mistake. Making me angry was your second. Die! Out of me bullshit! Knights Cavalry, that's it. I look forward to dueling some of them. Yeah, mate, you already let me just massacre your team. I'm kind of not sure what you're... Sorry, I got the angle wrong on the first one. there's so much about this game I cannot wait to really delve into. Like, the thing that keeps striking me is how there's still remnants of, like, a military or a house military, like, pretty much everywhere. But all we've seen outside of the wizard circles is dead nobles, right? And even in the wizard circles, the nobles are kind of like, you know, they're the downtrodden of the lot. You know, they look all, I don't know, rotted and fetid, but they are definitely not the ruling class. Oh, this place is kind of pretty. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. You know what I mean? Sorry, guys. Ah! I did feel a little bit of bullying. So Legend was saying their interpretation is that the Fallen Tarnished are following a routine they knew in life rather than leadership. I guess so. We see so many dead nobles everywhere. I guess perhaps they didn't have the fortitude to survive. Oh no! Am I gonna feel guilty for fucking killing these guys? Huh. Why turtleneck meat? So confused. Okay. I will feel better about killing the people that mutilated them, alright? That makes sense. I definitely... Sometimes I have a little too much empathy for some of these games, you know? Like, the one thing I didn't expect when we did our playthrough of Bloodborne, going through it the second time, is when you know that what you're doing... Like, your character is doing it for the right reasons, but ultimately you're making it worse. So hard to get through. Oh, okay. Hi up.
Ah, look who we have here. How delightful.
Says
to
look,
meet a
who's
familiar
not.
face,
Look at you looking.
even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually.
How the fuck did you survive
and
this
will
way?
happily pass it along to you.
Sure. Great heal, lightning fortification, and that is it. Alright, so about the Noble God
I'm yet
Gold
to
Mask.
find the Noble Gold Mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know. I'm yet to find, I suppose, the path ahead might be since depart how little.
Okay.
May the golden...
And you, I guess. Alright, and... map time! Oh, wow. Also, have you all noticed how weird it is that we seem to know... Oh, it's through Line Bridge. How we always seem to know where the two-finger... well, the finger-reading crones are? I don't know if anyone else has noticed that like once we acquire the maps, we know where they're about. Avon, I think he has cowbells, or at very least some kind of like two-pronged dangle-nator. Ooh. So then said the crones are bound to the greater will, and that means you're drawn to them, similar as the guidances of grace from the Not Bonfires. Interesting. So it's kind of a visualization of like the hand of fate guiding you through. I do find that kind of fascinating. What church I was at earlier? Okay, sorry. No, it's definitely not the church I was at earlier. That looks fucking cool. There's a windmill? Man, when does this game stop surprising us? Again, don't answer that. Second Church of Mulacra. Oh, matey boy doesn't look like he's having a good time. Are you good, homie?
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cessplant no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
No! Weep friend! Wellity, wellity, wellity. That was my weeb you killed. Ooh! Fucking hell, takes one of no one. Alright. Itty bitty baby wants to play. I win! Purifying crystal tear. Ooh, Eldora's polearm. That looked fucking cool. Sorry, Angelus was. Excuse me, you picked up an item called Beast Blood? Which FromSoft game we playing again? Yes. Also, first time every time. Let's give it up for Big Sword! Big Sword and the Sacred Tear. So I guess his whole goal was to try and stop his wife, girlfriend, crush, ninja friend from doing evil stuff. But they stabbed him up, something fierce, and then we stabbed them up. Vision says, I hope to use Twin Blades for my run. Might let that one have a go. Well, let's have a look. Down pole arms. A twinned Naginata forged in the land of reeds. Chosen weapon of Eleonora, Violet Bloody Finger. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind, but now her legacy is stained by accursed blood. And it has some cool thing called like the Bloodblade dance. Leap at a foe to perform a flurry of tornado-like attacks. Follow up with additional input to perform an attack that ends in an evasive manner. I did see some speedrunners often use a certain twin blade that has like an infinite spinning attack to traverse great gaps of the world. And the Nagakiba, katana with a ferociously long blade, Sephiroth, signature weapon of Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers, reminiscent of a reinforged spear. Its imposing length can be put to good use with powerful thrusting attacks. Oh, and it's got an unblockable piercing attack. That's cool. And Audrazini, Watto, and welcome. How goes it, friend? How goes it? Well, sorry, work was a bit shitey. I've definitely had my fair share of fuckery in the last 48 hours, but I've been streaming a whole bunch of Elden Ring. You hear that, right? Hold that thought. Mostly boring, not crappy? Okay. I mean, I'll take dull over miserable anytime. Not dogs, shit werewolves. Something creepy as a fur. What the? Poppy, no! Something tells me I should not take this guy lightly. Stinky breath! Takes one to know one. Kind of a bit of a battle of attrition now. Ice breath! Like, Was he crying? Was he eating? So lonely. Where's Lily? That feels important. Well, I guess I'm down here now. Hey, where'd that glowing tower go? Where's the fucking sky? This is why we bring glowing antlers. Do not praise the chair. The chair will not save you in these strange times. Touch 3 phantom crests. Alright. It's not much of a fucking riddle. Doesn't even rhyme. Where's the fiddle-dees? Fiddle-dee-dee, fiddle-dee-doo! Touch these 3 things, you fucking boob! Oh. Time to reload my my bullshit attack. Stinky breath! I'm not even sure what the fuck he's vomiting on me. Is it stone? Whatever it is, it's fucking nasty. He's vomiting worms. Yeah, but... And I hate that I have to ask this. What kind of worms? Rot worms? Poison worms? Whatever the fuck worms? Madness worms! You know, madness worms. That common or garden problem you have to worry about in Elden Ring. Okay. At least Stinky Breath Attack is incredibly effective. If I get the angle just right on these 2 rotters, I should be able to get them both together. Yeah, something tells me, even though they don't hit very hard, that whatever this status effect is not good. This is on the I've played enough FromSoft to know that I'm in trouble. I haven't seen the other thing to touch yet. Better than spinning up waves. Oh cool, look at them. They're doing like a weird little ceremony. Hate this. So again, we just gotta kind of line them all up. Alright, here we go. Stinky breath! Meep! Meep! Ice breath! Alright, well I missed out on the the doohickey, but... Oh, it's so fucking weird. Just hear them just being creepy off in the woods. Like, I guess they have a face made out of, like, worms and fingers. I shall name them the Diddlers. Fucking loud as well. Honestly, Stinky Breath Attack is doing us so many favors right now. It's kind of interesting that the magic bottles have basically become our like reload. Sorry, I just need to quickly look at our inventory, because in clues, where was it? Okay, so we've got the first two. So yeah, the last one is actually down this way, somewhere around here. If it glows, we either steal it or kill it. Sorry, friends. I know my conversation has completely dropped off. Gear Graphic, welcome. So I'm caught in some kind of like mystic fog with these things that I have named the Diddlers out there in the darkness, able to vomit like death worms on us. And they make this horrible, like, laughing nurse. And yes, we made it to Atlas Plateau. We haven't really done too much. We just found out the fate of our favourite weeb. Oh, and we saw the blind person who was teaching us incantations. But yeah, right now I'm trying to find a glowing marker and not get fucking murdered by these guys. Oh shit, dead. He doesn't see me, but check it out. Stinky Breath Attack has been kicking ass. Ugly baby. Oh, this is a good sign. Because those little things are like imp summons designed to protect the thing we're supposed to be smacking. Why didn't I turn my fucking light on? Sure, it makes us easier to spot, but then I won't have the chuckle fucks popping up out of nowhere to ruin my day. Don't look at me like that. Fucking bird looked at me funny. What? It did! Your Honor, the bird looked at me fucking weird. Your Honor, my client did in fact say psych. Okay. Ooh, that was really the big meep. Okay. Because I need you. Oh, you absolute... You know what? I saw that little bit of glowing coming from beneath, and I should have known. Okay. So, in theory, that's all three of them. In theory. Your Honor, he was already off the cliff. I just helped. Your Honor, my client did not say no punch backsies. Okay, so we hit all three of the little doohickeys. Because what was super weird is, like, looking into this area from the outside, everything seemed fine, right? Oh, it's a boar. Fuck, it's getting shit out of me. Oh, here we go. But once we got into this Mirage Rise, I can't, as I'm sure you've observed, we can't see shit. Fucking wizards, man. Oh. Oh, don't worry. The wizard is already dead. Ooh, unseen blade and unseen form. That's kind of rad. And a slumbering egg. Dude didn't even finish his dinner. Wait, no, those are rocks. Dude didn't even finish his rocks. What the shit, wizard? Sorry. At this point, friends, I'm just making myself laugh. But this does beg the question, now what? I'm feeling surprisingly powerful in this area, so I will say, knowing a Soulsian experience, I am being queued up for a big fall, you know what I'm saying? Now, it could be I'm just too beefcake for Atlas Plateau. It could be that I'm just too good at video games. And I can't be un-video gamed. But something tells me that's not the case. What would you like for your final meal? Bowl of rocks. Hear them. Oh, this is some fucking nightmare fuel. I just keep thinking we got super lucky in the sense of because we have dragon breath, stinky dragon breath. They can't fucking kill us as hard as they might have been able to. feel real fucking grim, I'll say that. Oh. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Oh, I just realised we're picking up shitloads of gold-tinged excrement. Those guys eat poop. Where does the stinky breath come from? Poop. They're poop eaters. They eat poop. No wonder you've got a cough, mate. Fucking dysentery. Hate this area. Okay, actually, that's not fair. The place I hate is like the nasty underground shit like that. Like, I'm so lost. I don't know where we are. I don't know what we're up to. I guess there's something cool over here. God, it's the fucking noises these things make. He's a slug wrangler. Stinky brother! I hate this. They have like sentient poops. Sentient poops, I think, reject jumping attacks? No. Well, they're still nasty. They're still real nasty. So this whole area is a fucking nightmare. We are definitely caught in some tiny little dugout. So there is a tree down here somewhere. I'm navigating just purely by map at this point. We can do this. We can do this. We already handled the bears. Wait a second. Is your poop not sentient? If it is, I have done many, many, many crimes. Ah, it's a fucking goat! Get the shit out of me, goat. Does anyone have a conversation topic? Anyone wanna talk about things? It's how their shadows and shapes blend into the environment upsettingly well. But they're so loud that they can be quite a ways away and you're still hearing them. You're never 100% sure. Alright. This looks like a landmark to me. It's like someone doing a really creepy Scooby-Doo impression just on the edge of hearing. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Let's check that in a second. Stinky Breath! Reload my stinky breath. I think I missed out on another one of the. Who's that? Oh, okay. So I think I get it now. What you were saying, or at least implying, that the guardians that we've encountered. So the big blokies we've encountered were once guardians that have had their shit like locked off and then tortured. Poor bastards. This zone is perfectly horrifying. Here's the big one. Let's hope I've got enough stinky breath to make this work. Stinky breath! Ow! Alright, let's try changing tactics a little. Fire breath! Okay, that was pretty powerful. Shit. Oh, right up there! Oh, that should not have worked. First time, every time, but I feel real bad about it. No, Legend, I think I was about to get grabbed, and I guess its angle was wrong or something, and I just ended up setting fire to, like, the undercarriage. I don't think I did a great and glorious battle there. Actually, I think I just did a fucking crime. Am I the baddie? I feel I've had to ask that a lot since we came to this area. I think I might be. Oh, okay. We're just reloading our potions. Actually, let's see if fire works better than stinky breath. Fire breath! So fire does more damage. Oh, that got way too spicy. How are there so many of them? How are they all gross? According to the map, there's a fucking ruin this way, I guess. I guess the Woodfolk ruins was also there. We just didn't find the downstairs entrance. Holy crap! I should get a beverage. I should get a cider. Right now I need hair of the dog, cause I'm hungover again. He's hungover again. Sticky breath! Sticky breath! No! Oh God! What the fuck? Sorry, Holy Bus was, huh? So that's what that does. Neat. Boop. Why, yes, that is my first time being death blighted, and I wish I could. Oh my word. Okay, so that's going to be fucking haunting. And I'm a pretty ways away from that. There's also something down there as well. Okay, so let's go get my souls back. Oh, okay, but I'm not saying this to be gross on purpose, but just to balance this out. Think about it for a second. What do these things do? They vomit out like horror worms, right? And what do those horror worms do? They grow out of you at a violent rate into some kind of... I don't fucking know. Alright, you got pissed off. Sticky breath! But yeah, then... those worms burrow inside you and then grow out into those horrible Deathblight thorns. Like, nothing about what just happened is good. Honestly, I think the Scarlet Rot might be less... Ugh. I need to take a fucking shower. Come to the Atlas Plateau, they said. It'll be great. There's so much for you to do and explore at the Atlas Plateau. Atlas Plateau. You absolutely will not regret coming to the Atlas Plateau. Okay, now, I got cocky here, but Big Bang Stinky Breath Attack was the right call. Just gotta be wary of that guy over there. Fucking horrifying. Legend says, pure speculation. I don't think the worms grow. Instead, they turn your body into fertile soil for the death magic to inherently grow inside you and flourish. Fucking why? Alright, I'm cracking that cider. Fuck me. Some serious body horror o'clock. Well, cheers all. Spot a hair of the dog. Cheers. And, like, seriously, all of you, thank you for staying up late, hanging out with my dumbass. I know it's real quiet hours here on the Longship, but, you know, one, I fucking love this game, and two, I will absolutely miss it when we're gone. But I'm going to take Kazar through here. Because I have this feeling that I'm going to end up... Oh, empty beast bones. That I'm going to end up biffing it on the easy parts. Like, that's where I'm going to fuck up. Interesting. But then, Legend, that begs the question, what happened to, like, Roger and peeps like that? Sorry, I'm asking questions that I probably don't want to know the answer to yet. But, right. Oh, gods. Now time to let my rock do its job. Legend says, since you've seen it, I'll say it. Okay. Because if it's that case of I already know the story, I just haven't put plot points together yet, that's different, you know? I'm like, what's about to happen to this guy? My breath's better than your breath. My breath does stinky kills. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so Roger was a great battle mage, but he's inflicted with slow death blight, like what's killed you in quick form. His legs were corrupted and covered in the same dark vines that sprout from your death blight kill animation. Okay, so similar to what happened to everybody in that fucking castle. They got hit with a death blight, but slow. Because I remember all of the knights we faced where they had like the thorns and things like weaving out of them. Unless that also is a different thing. Which, knowing this game, fucking could be. Wrath of Gold! So red thorns are something different. Oh, fucking hell. Like I said, friends, we're going to have to do like a... Maybe in Discord, like a drunken... No, you don't have to drink, obviously, but like a round table where, you know, you can explain me the things I've been missing. Okay, but I want to see what's there. Because there's definitely something up there. A round table holds, you might say. Fuck, Verdant Flow, that's a good one. Haha. Atlas Tunnel. Let's fucking go. One thing I will say is I'm definitely going to continue boosting our dragon powers. If we end up turning into a big worm, then Well, I get to do the whole, would you still love me if I was a worm? Okay. Fred says, did you ever see the animated G.I. Joe movie? I did not. And actually, if I'm being perfectly honest, I never watched the... I never watched the live-action one. I'm told that the, whatchamacallit, the Snake Eyes movie is actually very, very good. But I haven't seen it yet. Oh shit, friends, I didn't tell you. I watched a mech movie with Jennifer Lopez in it, and it wasn't awful. So, on Netflix, the movie is called Atlas. And look, I'm going to say this now, it's not going to challenge your views on storytelling or make you re-examine sci-fi in a, holy fuck, in a new and fantastic way, but they made Titanfall the movie, and it's not bad. Old J-Lo actually acts her socks off. Like, she could have phoned it in. She could have gone full no fucks given mode, but actually put some oomph behind it. The plot is exactly what you expect it is, but it turns into kind of, you know, I don't want to call it a buddy cop because they can, but like, you know, it's the story of a person that hates robots becoming best friends with a robot. Vern Flow, actually no. What made me think of it was how I'm having a really good time hanging out with you all, but it's, like I said, it's quiet tonight. However, I tried watching Rebel Moon Part 2, and not only is it fucking dumb and bad, it's also boring. So I couldn't even get any kind of like hate watch catharsis from it. Wizard, no! Bad wizard. Bad wizard, no whammy! Get ready for Atlas Fall. Fred, they can do it. And the thing is, the giant robot scenes are genuinely good. Whoever the animation team behind it, they really knew how to... what people want from, you know, a movie with giant robots in it. I mean, for all intents and purposes, narratively, it's basically like an uncritical version of Exo Squad. You know, man makes machine. Machine goes, I'm not into that. And then man's like, ah, beans. Machines kick man's ass for a bit and then fucks off because of reasons. And that's where our story comes in. And like, in all honesty, I don't feel like I'm spoiling stuff because the joy of it was just seeing a good mech show. Sorry, a good mech movie. Time for striking. That was a message by one of the Longship. Shout out to you, random supporter. Okay, I murder everything down here. That's a murder. But yeah, it was so funny because I teed up Atlas because I expected it to be trash garbage. And then I ended up watching through it and I was like, wow, I didn't hate my time with this. Like, if we'd gone to see it in the cinema, I would have walked out there going, fuck, that was actually good. I'm surprised, I'm shocked. But with Rebel Moon Part 2, I realised I'd zoned out. I wasn't even taking Schadenfreude and joy from the failings of, what's his name? Zack Snyder. Yeah, Edwin. So sad backstory table was very funny because there's no apropos of anything. They just suddenly start doing it. Then there was the everyone gets a flag scene. Like, and here for you, grumpy samurai lady who's mean to everybody. Here's a tiny flag because we thought of you. Also, someone said if you want to play the Rebel Moon Part 2 drinking game, drink whenever anyone says humble farmers. Don't do that. Fucking die. But like, I mean, Fred, you're a writer. I highly recommend you watch Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2 because you will feel fucking brilliant. Because, like, it fails on all fronts. The whole crux of this movie is the space super empire that has, like, FTL drives and the ability to damn near resurrect a person still needs grain because of reasons, but specifically the grain from this planet. And I think it's revealed it's supposed to be the last dreadnought in the fleet that's going to go pick up fucking bread from the store. But then, you know, the motivations of the evil general, because they thought they had slain the evil general, and no, he has come back to life because of reasons. He even shoots his doctor in the face for being like, hey, evil general, you kind of died for a bit back there. I need to run some tests to make sure you're not fucked. So he chokeslams the doctor and shoots him in the face. In case you didn't know, he's evil. But so he's clearly batshit insane and evil. But through all of that, the bread and loaves is more important than anything else. So we can't... They can't bomb this tiny village into oblivion because they put all the bags of grain around the houses. And I wish I was making this up. It hurt me. But by the time the action started, by the time like the fight's kicking off, I couldn't care less. I couldn't even take joy in cool samurai lady with lava swords. I was so bored. Anyway, let's beat the fuck out of this guy. I think I know their deal. Panera bread, more superior to Galactic Empire. All right, well. How you like me now? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but... Haha, broke your friend. Mate, you had an opening there, and you just watched me. Haha, broke your face. Somber stone miner's bell bearing. Oh, lovely. If my calculations are correct, that means that we get even more goodies. Judica, I'm sorry to leave you on such a mentally traumatic note, but thank you all for hanging out today. I really, really appreciate it, and I'm sorry I'm not going to be here for a while, but we'll get to hang out when I get back. But yes, so Fred, so what I love is that the idea of a space future where the one thing that you can't make in space is food. Like, an intergalactic empire that stretches itself so thin that, you know, food and rations and things are very, very important. You know, the whole crux around the Seven Samurai is that, you know, with the nation in turmoil, it's like peak Sengoku Jidai era civil war. these villagers are essentially left to spend for themselves. And, you know, roaming bands need food. But we're repeatedly shown how incredibly huge and powerful this empire is. It's like if Darth Vader's motivation was trying to get a fucking Taco Bell order in Star Wars. And the thing is, we've already been shown that intergalactic travel is quick and easy. That everybody apparently just has plenty. At no point throughout 2 movies do we see people being like, "Please, sir, we're hungry and starving, as our galaxy has naught but a few grains." I don't know why I'm Pinky from Pinky in the Brain here, but... like, there could have been so much. You know how in, like, heist movies, or sometimes in, like, you know, action movies, you have the great double play, right? You know, where... They lay out a plan, but then the hero strides forth and someone's like, "No, don't do it!" And you're like, "Oh shit, are they going to give up? Are they going to surrender?" And it turns out like, no, it was actually a double play. And you're like, "Oh fuck, that was cool." Imagine if that was stupid. The main hero literally has been planning this defensive siege moment for weeks. All the weapons are laid out, all the stuff is laid out, but then the villain lands and they go, maybe I should surrender. They're totally going to give up if I say nicely. The one person who's supposed to know above anyone else the pure evil of this weirdo bowl-cut villain goes, "Oh shit, you know what? Maybe my plan's a bit fucking naff. I'm gonna surrender," and that's it. There's no surprise, Fugazi. There's no haha. The rest of the villagers have to launch an attack because she walked out to go surrender for no reason, having consulted with no one, having supposedly charted the galaxy to find the world's greatest tactician, who just... I think I haven't finished Rebel Moon Part 2, because telling you all about it right now has been more interesting than anything that movie has put forward. Yeah, Edwin, she fucking killed him, and he shows up, and she's like, "Well, better go, I guess, make my apologies? Sorry I shot you in the face, big villain." Okay, so hang on, so we hit the ruins here. I think there was an up point around about this side, which might not be a bad shout to, like, hop up and say hi to the crone. Yeah, the tactics are causing us emotional damage. I didn't think the tactics were about stopping me from wanting to watch the fucking film. Oh yeah, Dustin! And the fact that she's now called the Scar Giver. I shall keep my scar from the Scar Giver. Drink every time someone says Scar Giver. Feel your liver forcibly divorce you. But again, like, okay, I drink a lot. That has been well documented. It's got logos! Alright, let's take a momentary break from brain breakage to look at something real cool.
It's a space shuttle.
It's a space shuttle.
It's so big.
It's got the little stuff on.
I had to take a break because I realized that I've been doing this for like 4 hours.
Hyperfixation. Hey look, I mean, you're building stuff. That's cool. It's gonna have like... Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's way cool.
It's so big.
Yeah, Edwin, it does look fucking cool. And again, like, C222, you fucking legend. Thank you. That's
I'm finally building it, my man. I'm doing it.
But yeah, it was just... I don't remember at any point in the first movie where they call her Scargiver. Which also doesn't make sense because she shot a child. They'd probably have a different term for her. Oh, the Scargiver. Oh. No. What? Sorry. Here's the thing. I can tell you all the plot beats from what I've seen from Rebel Moons 1 and 2. And honestly, I am not spoiling it. It's like how someone can tell you about The Room, Tommy Wiseau's seminal masterpiece. They can tell you about it, but knowing everything that happens in that movie doesn't even begin to do it justice. And this is the same thing. Oh, it's Sakar Giver. She has a sweet endorsement deal with Kia. No, Fred, you're right. My apologies. I must have just misheard the product placement. Oh. I may have to try and like come up with a good Rebel Moon drinking game. Because I'm gonna try and finish it, but I can't do it alone. And again, I do want to say, all the people in it, like, so many of the actors are really trying to give it their all. I feel bad for the lead because, and the little times where it feels like she's actually getting to act, where she's actually getting to do something herself, right? Yeah, Bacon, it might have to be a Discord watch party. But, like, with a few times where it feels like she's flexing her little acting chops. Sorry, I shouldn't say little, that's... sorry. That was a bit disrespectful of me there. What I mean is that she clearly has the skill and the ability. And when we get to see it, it's really good. But we don't get to see it very often. Oh God, it just... The kind of thing that feels like it was directed by a 14-year-old. Oh, you're the stoic badass lady, and so you can only be stoic and grumpy the whole time. Except for this one time where there's a guy, and you can smile now, I guess. Ah, yeah. So it's not quite Legend of Chun-Li bad, but it's definitely up there. What are those two chuckle fucks at? You know what? I'm just going to leave those two. They seem to be having a moment on the cliff. Excuse me, do you know where I should be going? Oh yes, she was Knife Legs in Kingsglaive. She didn't get to speak as Knife Legs in Kingsglaive, if I remember rightly. Sorry, Edwin was saying that, so it's Sophia Boutalia. Boutalia? But she deserves a win, because so far she's been in Tom Cruise's The Mummy. That was supposed to be the Universal Monsterverse start. Which the only thing that movie spawned was an incredible... Metroidvania demake that was tons of fun. The Dark Universe, thank you, Verdiflow. And yeah, and this. And she was the double amputee, like, assassin warrior from Kingsman. Which was kind of rad. Alright, creepy grabber. Let's get this fucking over and done with.
Ooh, Ashen One, let me touch your fingers.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers.
Your fingers.
This is how I would cope in Elden Ring.
If you're going to mock me, I'm not going to read your hands.
Oh, bless you. To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege.
Okay, so Serpent God and Gold homies.
Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow.
Both? Both.
Wherever
Both is good.
the path leads, only more sorrow
pass me the mic so I can take it away.
A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
Okay, let's never speak. Wherever the path dees, so shall you not! I like it. Friends, I have to admit, when we get to the point of like really being able to get in depth with the story, there's things like these little encampments along the road where you see someone whose, you know, mind has become unraveled. But like the path that led them there. So why are there so many bloodstains here? Because people just fucking fell off, I guess. That's nasty, friend. That's nasty, and you know it. What? But I did see there was another little portal, and I guess we can take this, like that thing, wherever it's going. Do you hear the children sing, singing the songs of hungry mothers? We can do a spot shopping first. Hey up.
Oh, dear.
Oh, fucking hell.
Right. Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Mm-hmm. What have we got? Ancient Dragon Apostate's Cookbook 2. Oh man, this one's supposed to be really good. It's supposed to be better than the original. Imp Shades, Unseen Assassins.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
You're all good, mate. His mind shattered by a Chinese finger trap. I mean, that could literally undo their entire organization. So what did we need? We need to get Faith up next, didn't we? I forget, is it Faith or Arcane? Baron Watto and welcome. Because we started late, because I was got my hair did and was getting things sorted. And I'm going late because this will be the last stream for a good little while. I'm flying off for the service tomorrow, so yeah. Okay, so it is just Faith that we need now. Oh, if I've got enough to get another 10k, so just be able to get that just right effect now. Oh, beats. Sorry, I meant to use two of those. Ancient Dragon 1 pot. We're cooking together. So then, both. And now... Lightning Spear's good. Alright, well we don't need Fire Cleanse Me right now. If I wanna, Alright, I need 2 more faiths before I can do the gigantic dragon bite, which is rad. And glintstone is also valid. So it feels mostly towards cool dragon shit. Like that's really the long and short of it. But also some of these madness attacks. Yeah. We don't need Thunderbolt when we've also got Laser Eye! And the reason I got rid of Big Dragon Hand is because we can do all sorts of cool shit. Travel to another location? Fucking sure. What's the worst that could happen? But yeah. Good. Oh! Oh! Who the fuck is that? So this is where it took us to. Wherever you are, I'm going to level with you. I have a cool new spell and a desire to use it. Okay, doesn't look like he's going to start shit. Good. Alright, let's check your sunflower cosplay. Is pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're all aware of this, but I am also extremely looking forward to the return of Memnol. It has been far too long, and ooh, that carriage probably has a great big sword in it, but I don't think I can get down there without dying horribly. Oh, beans. Oh, beans! One more time, just good? Okay. Meet Goldmask the Enigmatic. He's a fucking party by himself, isn't he? Goldmask the constantly raving. Goldmask the Unser. Hey! From one will to another. From one ginger to another. How are you all feckin' doing? Rampant Stag, what and welcome. See? And it's not a cult. It's nice to know we're not the only ones chanting that, because it's not a cult. How are you all bloody doing? Come on in, come on in. Oh. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Are they having a little fucking boogie? With the knights at the round table, we dance whenever we're able. We do routines, a chorus scenes, footwork impeccable. We dine well here in Camelot, we eat ham and jam and spam a lot. And Bug, Watto and welcome. So Will, I don't know if you're in. I hope you're doing splendid. And yeah, I hope you had a bloody good stream. Tell me your tales. I saw that good old PUBG's done its return to Classic. And I got to admit, if I had more hours in a day, I'd definitely return for it. Not just for the Twitch bounty. Okay, so for my lot, if you're not already following Not That Will Smith, please do. Will's been games industry and games industry adjacent for like a gajillion years. Rose to Twitch prominence with the rise of the Battle Royale genre, predominantly PUBG. And was definitely somebody I lived vicariously through, like, you know, watching streams when I haven't been able to play. The last project they worked on was the Anacrusis, and you know, it was really cool because we got to play games with them and hang out. To those of you who have just joined us, my name is Will. So, I am also games industry and games industry adjacent. I stream for a living, but I also work for a bunch of different projects. I do What's going on down here? I do consultancy stuff for a bunch of cool indies, and my claim to fame this week is you are looking at none other than King Voldra, King of the Squirrels, in the upcoming cutie patootie indie game, The Sacred Acorn. I can't take this!
We always know you were a little nuts.
Bravo, bravo. Beer. East Windmill Pasture. Man, this reboot of Midsummer is fucking weird. Taking so many pictures. They aren't attacking me. Hey, Bug, thank you for the follow. I want to see what happens, you know? They have the windmills to keep them cool. This is so weird. Oh, sorry, and Legend, thank you again for the bits. So yeah, so Bug, thank you for the follow. I mean, if you already know Will, then you probably have your fill of games industry knowledge. But if there's anything about video games you want to know that isn't directly about programming, I got you. I don't want to attack them. Could this be poison? Fire ahead. Do we set fire to the tower? That's a very dragon thing to do. Ha! Not flammable. And the flamey skelliemans are just hanging out. You know what? I'm just gonna... No, they're all good. You know what? In a world of twisted darkness and violence, in a place where apparently you can get a curse so bad it makes you puke up murderous explosive thorns, I'm just gonna leave them to it. Let them be happy. Let them live their little best life. Look, they're having a little boogie. And yeah, so what if they did make a bonfire of people? I mean, I can't judge. I use rotten breath to slay. Cult recognizes cults. Not a cult! Look, Legend. In the words of the seminal musical Chicago, they had it coming. Probably. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, I bet that you would have done the same. Like, I know the running joke is, are we the baddies, but the more time I spend in Elden Ring, the more I'm like, am I actually the villain? Are we gonna have like a fucking Bloodborne ending here. I turn into the next Eldritch Abomination. Don't answer that. Okay. Well, I have a feeling, friends, that not that Will Smith did a Raiden run, which is entirely fine. But yeah, well, we're doing some late night hangouts and whatnot. Fucking yo! Yeah, I mean, Legend. I've got the yellow eye of dragon madness. I'm sure that's entirely fine with no downsides. Oh, speaking of madness. Laser Beamu! Fuck, that's fun. Once again, I have found a way to turn mental illness into victory. Can we just point out that long before anybody else, FromSoft came to the realization that gigantic rats would not only be horrifying, but would also kick your ass? Oh! I didn't want to be that right that quickly, but... Would you care for a frozen rat? Sorry, Fred says, Will, you do not turn into next Eldritch Abomination. No. Your fate is far darker. You turn into the next social media platform. And then all my brain went is like, imagine spending billions of dollars to find out just how much everyone hates you. Can you imagine that? You know, if you had to pay squillions of dollars for a peer review and it's just people shitting on you for 7 hours. Okay. Giant ahead, therefore try rushing in! Yes! I need my trusty steed. More like Don Quixote, yay, am I right? That's a really good shot again. You good, Verdenflow? You don't want to spend squillions of dollars just to have the entirety of the internet tear you asunder? Because I cannot imagine why anyone would ever do that. The fuck is that? Sorry, there's some spooky looking guy on a cliff over there. Friend? Foe? Could be friendly, but just in case. Now we got ourselves a Burger King. Burger King versus Dragon! Alright, enough of this fucking frivolity, you big nerd. Hema Glintstone Crown, Battle Mage Robes, Battle Mage Wraps. Alright, let's see what his fucking deal was. Oh, hey, Verdun. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Obviously, I will miss you lot while I am gone. I will try and check in on the Discord as much as I can. But yeah, I'll see you when I get back, friend. Alright? The Soviets already in Skaven mode.
We must kill Slay. Kill Slay this tarnished, yes, yes.
Alright, so what was his deal? One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon rare Lucarius scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength to the detriment of FP. Scholars of the Hema Conceptus sought power to quell conflict, and to this end studied the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. This one was elites in the academy permitted to study and excel all sorceries. And this one was the Carlos Conceptus, the oldest of the academy's lineages of study, begat by the sorcerer Azur. Scholars who follow in his footsteps pursue mysteries of comets. Also, notice we've got the Mask of Confidence. Mask with mouth sewn shut with golden thread. Increases arcane. When Rangadon married Renalia, he ordered Lucarian magic preceptors to don these masks to make it clear to all of their matters were to be kept strictly private. But then, the Mask of Big Hat. Same mask, bigger hat. So you know who's in charge. Okay. So I guess we just progress up the hill until we find, I guess, a site of grace. Let's take the horse. Oh, but yeah. I guess again for those of you who joined us a little later. So yeah, I gotta go sort family stuff from tomorrow. So I'm taking. I think it'll be one of the longest breaks I've taken from stream since we started, which is a little bit scary, I won't lie. But thanks to the fucking brilliant event that we had this Saturday gone, the Le Marbles 24, which was a single race of marbles on stream lasting 225 laps. It was a 6-hour marathon. And I opened the pit up for people to sponsor the stream and for all sorts. Psychic Blast! Please ignore the collateral damage. Totally. Just collateral damage. Don't even worry about it. There does appear to be another tower we can't get into. Ugh. 10 raw meat dumplings. Just, it'll be found in a shed. Delicious. But yeah, so thanks to like the sponsorship stuff and that, and people being incredibly generous. Like, I don't have to worry about, you know, missing out on streams so that we're in financial trouble, which is fucking, I'm so grateful for, friends. You know, I was thinking about it. It's like, if we encounter anybody who has the marketing budget and it's something we like, I'll definitely I'm definitely down for some long-term sponsors, let me tell you. But I think those that's a concept that's easier said than done. Fred, the temptation to just have a chair stream day has been very, very funny. Because I think under Twitch rules now, you can do something like that. Because it used to be you couldn't just have an inactive stream running. But the danger would be leaving you lot alone in an unkempt stream. Tell you, I'm really starting to feel like we're just running around bullying the peasants from Monty Python's Holy Grail right now. Each time I run past these, I can hear that. Like, this is not a fair fight. I'm not even using both hands. Like, I'm pulling some fucking Bleach tier anime bullshit. I'm only using 25% of my strength. Also, whatever these pink reeds are, this is some fucked up shit. Sorry, by which I mean, this is going to be one of those times when you lot explain to me what's happened here, I'm going to go, "Argh!" Actually, so Lance, I think this person's Bankai is going to be some kind of, like, madness dragon. And before you ask, yes, I am talking about both, you know, the high-powered super mental illness that we've been using to do damage, and the seminal scar works of baggy trousers. My God, he's bust out his Bankai. How can you tell? Listen, our house. In the middle of our house, that just plays on loop when he's in his ultimate form. Fuck you guys, I think I'm funny. I think I am hilarious. Oh, Dave, I can't believe we got wet fucking watch duty again. You seen anything over there? No. You seen anything over there? No, I've just been staring at my feet for several hours. Not like anything ever happens here. Not like anything. Oh God! We weren't prepared! Lance, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so down there is like the hell area that we kind of came from. Oh yeah, no, that guy was the Noble Gold Mask. Alright. I don't know why our mate seemed super stoked to see him. He's just a sunflower cosplayer. Ooh, protection of the Erd Tree. That's cool. Hey Dave, you ever wonder why we're here? You mean on this ridge? Oh, that sounds lovely. Let there be flower. Sorry, Baron was saying they got new headphones as their previous ones broke, and they've got like an auto pause when you take the headphones off. Now, I will admit that personally for streaming, I'm not a fan of the big, comfy headphones. But I do miss them. I used to have these, the Astros that had the magnetic plates on. I love those. I think it was Christian got them, the plates for me, but little, like, original Longship logos on either side. It's real cool. Okay. So up leads back up into the windmill areas. And this way leads off into the unknown. But there is a little bonfire up here. I sure hope nobody takes surprise of my sword allergy. Dominula, the windmill village. Oh. Oh shit, it's Boogie Village. Something tells me this is gonna be bad. Man, I can't wait to fight some more dragons. Okay, there's one little ghost that should give us an insight. What was that? Oh, I hear festive melody! No, no, don't skin me! My hide is filthy, I swear! Happy skinning day! Oh, shit. Was I supposed to get anybody a skinning day card? Oh, fuck, what time is it? Oh, shit. Like, even if I leave now, I don't think I can make it to the offie in time to get anybody, like, a skinning day present or anything. Pro Dungeon Master tip. Describe hags cackling to players, and then don't do anything until you do it again. Just leave it there. It's Prometheus shit. Celebrant Skull. Oh god. Let's see what that is, because again, this feels like one of those like self-contained like Canehurst type areas, you know. Down in the mesas. Oh, this is not a fucking wizard staff. That would be somehow worse. Wait. I go past it? Oh, there it is, sorry. A large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many coloured fabrics. A ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Dominula in the Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirits. That's a beast skull. So, okay, Bacon, you're right. At least they seem to be enjoying what they do. Unfortunately, it's not quite orcish enjoyment. It seems more like unhinged bullshittery. Baron, we could have gone the whole rest of the stream without thinking that. Whole rest of the stream. We didn't have to. We could have lived our lives in beautiful, ignorant bliss. Beautiful, ignorant bliss. I'm not wrong, and if I had to think it, so do all of you. Well, you know what they say, friends. A problem shared is a problem shared. Excuse me, do you know where I can find my flaying knife? Oh, she's got the big eyes, though. Okay, is there a reason they're not attacking me? Because in the other village, they went to fucking town on me. Not in a fun way.
La la la!
This is the most accurate British country dancing I've ever seen. It's something I used to have to do mandatorily for school. I mean, they seem to be enjoying themselves. Like, they've been flaying people. But, like, who hasn't flayed somebody? Like, come on, okay, like, show of hands. Like, he who has not flayed anybody cast the first stone. Oh. That's, It's just a squid. I flayed someone 2 days ago. Right? No regrets. Like, are they dead? Are they hiding? Kind of looks like there's some twerkage going on over there. Oh, they just party too hearty. Yeah, big mood. Big mood. You know how it is. Oh, well, Legend, I hadn't considered that. Well's dead. Well done! Alright. I'm a sucker for a terrible joke.
Oh, Ocean one.
Oh, what the fuck? Shit, bed granny was tough. As the sun dawns over this fucked up Midsummer remake. So I guess if one goes for you, the group does, but... So let's go down here now. No. It's not a cult, Lance. Obviously. Not a cult. Greyjoy, it does look like they're just vibing. Come on, shit werewolf, let's go. So she definitely ran this poor guy down and fucking killed him in backwards. God. Sorry, Beard was like, peaceful cult murdered by wandering madman. Okay, but if we're going to talk about this, it does mean I obligatorily have to remind you all of Church in the Darkness, the single best game about cults. If you've not heard of it, so Church in the Darkness at first looks like kind of like a rudimentary top-down stealth game, but it's not. It's a story game. The TLDR is you play a CIA operative, and your... I can't remember if it's niece or nephew. Your brother's offspring has moved to a cult in South America, which is loosely based on, I want to say it was like the Jonestown setup. That before they all went, they were going to buy a plot of land in South America and like have their own little cult compound and shit. Sorry, just making sure the thing is on fire. Okay. Yes, Legend, thank you for dropping the VOD in that one, because it is really, really good. And, Baron, is it a cult if you know your god, like, personally? I don't think it is. Anyway, and again, it's been handled. But with with the Church in the Darkness, it does one thing that is absolutely fascinating, and that is the personalities of the two cult leaders are randomized. So you never know if you're the good guy or the bad guy. You could be walking into like a suicide cult, and so like killing your way through it and smashing everybody and saving your nephew or niece by force is the right thing to do. Alright, so they're doing a big old praise. Are we good? We are not good. Kind of starting to feel like Nicolas Cage in the remake of The Village. Oh, sorry, The Wicker Man. There's got to be something really bad up here. It says I'm allowed my dogs. Oh, it's another god skin. Oh, beans. Alright, but this time, I've got the Rotter's Breath! Get stinky! How's that working out for you? Stinky breath! What the fuck was that? My puppies! Yes! First time, every time. That was a phase transition. Well, I hate that. Oh, a godskin peeler. For when you need to peel your gods, I fucking guess. And remember, Grandfather Nurgle loves you. Sticky breath attack. Let's go. God, what if that's my fate, to turn into basically the Nurgle dragon of Elden Ring? Yeah, it's the divine potato peeler. I actually want to see what it says, because that's fucking horrifying. Okay. Oh, the Godskin peeler, unique twin blade, wielded by Godskin postates. Characterized by the disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetrical nature. And it comes with a black flame tornado, spinning this armament overhead and plunging into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold it to create a flame tornado. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Yeah, you know what? To the beard, I'm personally not going to judge anybody for store-bought peeled gods, but I do think you get a better result if you peel your gods at home. Yeah. A potato peeler of the gods. It can only get them in slices, they can't recover. Why make eating God only a symbolic action? Get your God peeler today. I'm Barry Scott. Is your God hard to peel? Well, I've got the tool for you. The God peeler. It stabs, it bores, it slices. When you need to absolutely wear the skin of the most horrifying way possible of your favorite deity. Fuck it. Barry Scott looks like he's eaten a god. Just to see if he can feel something. Death by 1,000 cuts via peeler, but it's lethal to gods. Sorry, I've fallen into that part of the evening where it's like I'm just I'm checking everything on reflex, not reflexively. See what's down this way as well. But again, guess if they have a god, if they're worshipping a god peeler, it would make a twisted sense that they're flaying everybody they can find. And Legend, you might know, but it feels like there's more to this village than we've seen. What's up? Killed your god peeler? Are we enemies? Are we homies? Oh shit! You know what it is? The pink flower design and the weirdness of it just reminds me of Hobbs Burrow. The family that plays together stays together. I can emote with them. I don't know if I have a dance emote though. Triumphant delight. Jumping for joy. No, I haven't picked up the... I've got the partial T-pose. Okay, there's still little things around here. Alright, I'll keep looking, I assume that wiping them out mercilessly has no effect, right? But yeah, like, who are these fucking god peelers and why have they got beef with me? Eagles. Oh, Lance, thank you for clipping that one. I was weirdly proud of that. Hey, no, Fearless, go have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Like, it's been lovely hanging out. Yeah. Sorry, I always thought that might be someone to talk to because they were hiding. It wasn't. Somebody wanted to stab me in the face. But yeah, I'll see you all when I get back. I thank you, Fearless, and to be continued. It's just... the repetitive cackling is getting more and more unsettling, I won't lie. Okay. You know what, Lance and Fearless, and while it is lovely having all these peeps, you're right. It is 11 o'clock. I should get packing, and I should start bringing our little adventures to a close. So let's pop back to the King's Hold, and we can roll credits from there. Okay. No, a hookshot, it's not like... I just make sure my suit fits. But that's really it. Like, there isn't a lot to be packing. So, friends, tarnished, Vikings, heroes, legends, and occasional absolute fucking terrors. Like, thank you. Like, thank you. Hang on, those are new. Why are the banners down? I swear these weren't down before. I'm not going mad, right? Actually, I might be going mad. I've been using nothing but Madness Beam for hours, so that's also valid. I might be going mad, okay. As our good buddy, Chris P. Bacon. Unrelated to Bacon Avenger, weirdly. Okay, so I am losing my marbles. I swear. You know what? I'm gonna go back on. I can always check on the. I can always check on the VODs before I lose my sanity. Okay, friends, miscreants, villains, Vikings, and heroes. Fucking thank you. All right, thank you for being super patient with me yesterday. It's a rare day that I have a wibble so bad that I can't stream and I can't hang out with you. But you were all so fucking kind and so generous today. Been very, very patient with me these last few weeks, and I need you to know I don't take that for granted. It's going to be fucking weird not getting to hang out with you all on the daily, and I'm definitely going to miss you all. So I'll do my best to keep blepping in the Discord and keep nattering and whatnot. But yeah, how much I'll be in Communicado the next few days is a dice roll. So if you don't hear from me until next stream, please know that it's not because I don't want to hang out with you all. Well, Hookshot, hopefully I've done a good enough job of introducing you to other cheeky mother hubbards on twitch.television to keep you entertained. And yeah, no, Legend, I will. Yeah. What else to say? Just super duper thank you. Alright? I know I am a worrier. I know I'm a worrier. But it's like I said earlier, I'm acutely aware of how lucky I am. I'm acutely aware of both my station and my privilege as Longshipian mech pilot of choice and, you know, fucking games industry survivor right now. And it's important that you all know how much it means to me. So I apologize if I sound cheesy or like a broken record, or if it sounds like I'm just repeating myself, which is also very true, but that's how I feel on it. So thank you. I just want to say again, I fucking love doing this, and I will continue to do this until the wheels fall off. I will be here for as long as you lot will have me. And I don't know. Just wanted to say that apropos of nothing. Thank you. I'm stupidly proud that I get to be in the position I am. I'm so grateful. And it makes me genuinely happy to do this. Okay, before I get to fucking cheeseball mode. So, and to that end... Yeah, no, and Lizzie, thank you. And to that end, today was no exception. People were so kind, like donations, bits, gifted subs, the whole shebang. I still don't think I've really come up with a good way to succinctly thank you all, so you'll have to forgive my run-on sentences. So firstly, to Bug and to Makula... Oh, bugger, I double guessed it. But to our new friends who found us, thank you for the follows, and I hope we get to hang out. To Gilmar Greyjoy, Some Numbers, Arrow Griffin, Makula Time, Crux, Jackie, Violent Cream, Quincy Maru, Simple Chaos, Sean the She, Solid Plasma, Autonomous, Nervous William, Musical, Your Broken Friend, Volgy Pony, Mahoffman, Fiona, Judica Fortis, Restless Roots, Bismarck Mech, and Havoc Puppy Gaming. Thank you all so much. Whether you received a sub or were throwing them to the crowd. Wolfcrab, thank you so much for the fucking donation. I can get a sandwich tomorrow, and that's going to be a real treat. And to Eriman, Chaos, Scotty Doggy, Legend, Bacon, Akira Zero, Caffeine, Vanderbeest, and J-Pose, you all put in a fuck ton of bits. And that's what's going to keep this whole thing going. So thank you. Your moderator tonight was not just Lizzie T. Powell, but also Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose. And we had a quad hit of raids from Not That Will Smith, Jetman J, MDH Wright, and Restless Roots. Fucking thank you. Alright? Thank you all. So yeah, friends, that's it from me. I'll see you all again when I get back. Let me just see how these Mother Hubbards are doing. Because we are spoilt for choice of homies. Hookshot, Legend, Lizzie, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. Okay. Oh. You know what? I'm going to pass you over to Purely Cold-Blooded, who is a snake and lizard enthusiast, but is currently doing their very, very first playthrough of Hollow Knight. And they've just hit Hornet. I was about to say Needle. I think that is a great place to spend one's evening. So yeah, just one more time, thank you all. If you see me posting silly memes on TikTok or on Twitter, or just know I'm doing that as a coping mechanism. And yeah. Thank you. I feel like I need to keep saying that, but seriously, thank you. Yeah. I think that's it, friends. Fucking we. Sorry. Don't really have a don't really have anything beyond that. Fucking we. Yeah. Wishlist the Sacred Acorn. Find one weird indie game and love it. Tell your pets I say hi. They'll know. They'll know it's from me. Don't even worry about it. Wishlist Star Truckers. And yeah, when I return, it'll be almost time for Keeley Fest 2024, the Cirque de Keeley, and all the glorious Devolver-flavored nonsense. God. But that's next week. Friends, just thank you so much. I'll see you on the other side.